And off we go. Hey Ben, congrats on getting first. I was wondering if someone was gonna beat Abyss anytime soon. ADHD powers got you juggling me and Maddie. Well, I had to win. After I had my victory earlier tonight, you had to win one. I think I can just... This is probably a stupid idea, but I think I can just... Yeah. Yeah! Big brain. And yes. Glad that we're on the same page. How you doing? How you doing? I mean, I've already been chatting with you in Medi's chat, but how are you doing? Yeah, my hair's getting heavy. That braid is thick. I need to get my hair cut. I've never done this. Ooh, really? Yeah, I did it for the first time, like, the other night, actually, on my, like, main save. Because Joni's repos... Or no, because I was... The only charm I was missing was this one. Yeah, it's really pretty. Little parkour challenges. Yeah. Very fancy. Gotta be very careful, but it's very pretty. Okay, that big ass blue circle is kind of an asshole move, but I respect it. Oh right, I have double jump now. I keep forgetting I did not complete the Path of Pain. I keep forgetting that I have, like, actual, like, power-ups and upgrades now. Oh no! I forgot the arcane egg! No! Ah, damn it. Okay, that's fine. I'll just make the money elsewhere. Ah, damn, that sucks. That really sucks. It's okay, though. I forgot the arcane egg. Rude. Damn. Okay, that's fine. Alright. And off we go. Yeah, are we gonna make some cookies? Ooh! Fancy. Where am I? Oh! Okay. Nice. I forgot the arcane egg! That's so upsetting! That's okay though. I'll be fine. Can't believe I woke up at 7 a.m. via stupid, bad, unnecessary alarm, and this is how I'm treated. Horrible and evil. I know, Abyss. But I did beat out Fen, from getting first in Medi's stream. So they came in with a vengeance. They came in with a vengeance, dude. So you were just doomed from the start. I'm so sorry. Hey, Holtz, listening and driving so I can't text. Oh, I appreciate you, Holtz. Drive safe. I hope you have a good day at work. Assuming you're going to work, based on the hour. What am I looking for? I'm looking through my inventory to see if I do not have it. Okay. I hate this part, but it's okay. I shall. I'm sorry, Abyss. Back to sleep. Okay, thank you for the lurk while you're sleeping. I super appreciate the support, Abyss. Although I would recommend turning the volume down because if you're not muting already, I do be yelling in this area a lot more than in others because this area sucks. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Damn it, there's more. Okay, made it up with no deaths. Let's go. Sorry I missed your chat during my stream. Hey, no worries. It happens. Especially because, so for those of y'all that don't know, I met Holtz recently, and he's, like, streams both on, I believe TikTok and Twitch. And so juggling those chats is a pain. I figured that your extension wasn't working, or just, juggling the two tabs was a pain in the ass, so no worries. It was super fun watching, regardless. Like, seriously, dude, your commentary is solid. So, like, do not stress about missing out on chat interaction. It is super entertaining either way. He's playing Raft right now, so if y'all are interested in those kinds of, like, survival games, give him a follow. Very fun. Hey, Moxie! How you doing? My usual first claimers missed it because Fen was so determined. That's what revenge does to a motherfucker. Damn it! I already fucked up. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Well, at least I got one of the arcane eggs. I can't believe I fucking missed that! Literally on the guide it says in words and on the graphics, don't forget the arcane egg, because you get locked out of that area. And what did I do? It's whatever. It's not that deep. How much do arcane... Actually, no. I'm not going to look up how much arcane eggs sell for right now, because if I find out it's a lot, I'm going to get mad. Because it's probably a lot. I believe it's implied that the arcane eggs are, what the vessel's hatched out of. So, also, I forget how, like, expansive this game is sometimes, because I was talking to Fen, and he was like, well, yeah, because, Hornet's a vessel, and I was like, no, Hornet's the only one of the Pale King's children that isn't a vessel. Like, she's the only one that has a soul. It's like, oh, shit! And it's just because, like, there's so many different ways to unlock lore and stuff that, like, it's genuinely kind of easy to miss that, you know? Like, that's not me digging on Fen, like, missing that just genuinely, like, it makes sense to me. Shit's crazy. Fucking love this game. I can't believe I've only been playing it for a month now. Actually, it hasn't been a full month yet, but, like, man, I wish that instead of it auto-saving, I could, like, unsave and redo that little domain thing, because, missing that arcane egg is gonna be such a pain in the ass, but you know what, it's not, again, it's not a, and okay, so what I'm trying to get is 100% completion. The little trinkets that you can sell for money don't count for completion, like the percentage, but like, I just want to get all of them, and that is now 2 separate saves that I have forgotten to get that arcane egg for, and it pisses me off! me, Hornet.
La venido.
Bye-bye. And now we go kill her mom. Unfortunate. Oh, did you guys see? Anyone that follows Hollow Knight speedrunning sees it a little bit ago or a while ago. I don't know how old the YouTube short I saw was, but the YouTube short was like, recently we discovered, I don't know how recent it actually was, but they figured out that you can pogo your own Abyss streak. And so like you can get a lot of hype based off of that. I think that's cool. Alright. So we're going to go finish her in Crossroads now. Gonna stack to Dirtness. We're gonna do the Brooding Moloch boss. Oh, that one. Alright. Let's fucking tussle, bro. I need to change my charms back. No, not Fragile Green. Fuck that. Just my usual. Yep. Right. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Ah! No, 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 no. Okay. Oh wait, actually, maybe I can get. Maybe Grubfather has some cash for me. Oh, fuck you, dog. Maybe Grubfather has some cash for me, because I want to deposit money in that fountain in the Ancient Basin, or in the, yeah, in the Ancient Basin, not in the Abyss. The Abyss is the Ancient Basin. I don't know how much money I can get. Oh, what is this? Oh, is this Paylor? Oh, it's a ransom. Ew. Actually, yeah, this might get me to the 3k I need. It gives me, like a vessel fragment, which makes it so I can charge more soul. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely getting there. Yay! And are you gonna give me Paylor? Yes! Nope, never mind, it's another Hallowness Seal. God damn it! Holy shit, how many grubs did I rescue? I didn't realize I got this many grubs. Okay. Sick! I'm not complaining. I just wasn't expecting that. Alright, back to the Ancient Basin we go. Oh, I'm already at Dermot. Oh, I benched. I forgot I benched. It's okay. Actually, this still saves time compared to, like, walking back from the Grubfather spot to the Ancient Basin, so I'm okay with this. And actually now it's easier because I can just, Ah! Went to the wrong stag station. I can just, reset and bench back to, Dirtness even faster. Let's go! Also, I was reading back in Medi's chat, cause we were blending and stuff, and then, like, Orion switched in and chatted, and I didn't realize that Orion's been around since middle school, technically, but also that makes sense because the big gender identity crisis TM did happen in middle school. He, like, or, like, okay, Orion, like, fully split as an alter, like, this year. But he's, like, been around. Like, not as a full alter, just, like, generally been around, apparently, since middle school. And it's crazy, because he was talking about it, and he was like, yeah, so, last time I fronted was in middle school, and then I fully split, showed up this year. And so, what it feels like to me is we grew 3 cup sizes overnight. So having tits is weird. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, what? Oh, are my inputs lagged for, like, exactly one input. Hey, Mira, how you doing? Ah! How's the new PNG tuber treating ya? Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate you. Oh, fuck you! Hi, Medi! Thank you for the raid! I appreciate you. Hey, Vivian! Shout out, Medi. Decio, welcome in, guys! Well, amazing timing, yeah. Yeah, y'all, may recognize me because you just saw me yapping in Medi's chat. And then oh, where am I supposed to? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. But then the Hollow Knight brainworms got me, and I've been streaming this, like, whole... Now I have an echo, rip then. And I just am streaming this whole run, because it's quite the undertaking! Ah! It's quite the undertaking, and I would like to just have it documented in general, you know? So, although I'm not, like, in full, like, streamer mode TM, so if I'm a little low energy, that is why. Also, I've been told that my low energy... Gonna raid and run again. Good luck with the bugs. Thank you, Vivian! Although I've been told that, my low energy is not really low energy, but it's fine. But yeah. My name is Cecilia. I am an artist. For those of you that, just watched Medi stream, you may have seen that he has a very lovely model. I designed that character from the ground up. I drew all the layers it needed to be animated in Live 2D, and then I rigged it in Live 2D. So if you are interested in having a model of similar quality, feel free to hit me up. I do have a bit of a waiting list going on, but I am always happy to chat about it early on in the brainstorming process, just to keep on the same page. I also usually just stream whatever I'm fixated on at a given moment. Right now, that is Hollow Knight. Other fixations have been Stardew Valley, weirdly, Papa's Freezeria, Plants vs. Zombies, all sorts of fun stuff. Thank you, Medi, for the command. Hey, Yokai! How you doing? Wow, 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 wow. And also, yes, my emotes are a little empty because I've been busy with other art, and I don't have the budget to, like, commission other artists right now, but, oh, he's already dead? That's it? But, the emotes I do have are fucking adorable. So, if you would like to subscribe to me, then you will get some very cute emotes. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a Steel Soul run, so for people that, like, maybe play Minecraft or just watch Minecraft. I don't actually play Minecraft, but I watch a lot of Minecraft videos, like YouTubers and stuff. I was supposed to get a money thing? Okay. Brain. It's basically hardcore mode. If I die, that's it. Save gets deleted. I have to start over. Oh my god, I just walked into those spikes. I started playing Hollow Knight around a month ago, and I'm still kind of in that phase of... This happens with most of my interests, especially when it comes to, like, gaming and stuff, where I gain a lot of, like, technical knowledge, but, like, actually applying it... you know? You guys also get to witness the journey of me, getting good. I did recently complete the speedrun 1 and 2 achievements, which is, the in-game achievements. I recently did speedrun 1 and speedrun 2. In one sitting, I beat the game any percent, well, I beat the game, I went beyond the any percent route because, again, I'm not that great at the game yet. I'm pretty good, but I'm not that great yet, and so I needed some extra concessions that the actual, like, proper any percent speed route run, skips out on. But, still completed it, so I got both those speed runs done in a row. Now what I'm trying to get is the achievements to get 100% in the game within 20 hours, hopefully, in theory, combined with the achievement to get 100% in Steel Soul mode. We'll have to see how that goes. It's definitely a maybe thing. It is not guaranteed. But hopefully it does happen. I'm in the wrong spot again. I can't read a map. Whoopee. Yeah. I can do it. Luckily, see, 20 hours, is like a lot in this game. 20 hours is like a lot. Given how many like shortcuts and stuff that I've recently learned. So, luckily that actually isn't gonna be a huge like, it's still a challenge. Definitely. But it's definitely doable. Oh, god damn it, I can't go this way. Fuck you, dog. Oh, man. Oh, brother. BRB again in a few minutes. Okay. And yeah, I am also a little soggy because I just got out of the shower. So, there's also that detail if you were wondering, not that anyone has. And yes, I have a Discord. I've been a little, like, inactive off of Twitch for a hot minute, but I try my best to respond to stuff in the Discord. I do have many lovely people that keep it pretty active, which I'm very grateful for. Mostly my friend Willow and his cats, my friend Moxie and her art, among all the other lovely, lovely things all my lovely, lovely friends do. So, if you would like to join a little fun little Discord community, then please feel free to join mine. It's a pretty simple server, only has a handful of channels, so it's I don't know, I like making my servers like what I call beginner friendly, because I respect the Discords that have like really dedicated, like fully fleshed out, like full on directories with like a shit ton of channels and stuff, but to the average person on the internet that can be pretty overwhelming. So I prefer to keep things simple, just because, you know, who knows who might wander in. Cicely. Hi, Moxie! And that is my lovely artist friend, Moxie. Please give her a follow as well. All the verbal shoutouts today. We're gonna go beat this guy. Actually, I'm gonna go look up here first. Is there anything else up here? I don't think so. Yeah, that's it. Alright, understandable. Have a nice day. And also, again, those of you who popped in from Medi's raid have kind of already heard me say this over text. But, if you have any questions about dissociative identity disorder stuff, please, ask me. Just drawing anything stream. Yay! My 2-month art block has ended finally. Yippee! But yeah, feel free to ask any questions that you may have about it. I am pretty much always happy to yap about it. Alright, asshole. Come on. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up again. Ooh. That's okay. This is a dream boss fight, so the death doesn't count towards ending Steel Soul mode. I should have clarified that before I just told you that I'm playing in hardcore mode, and if I die, I lose my save. I should have told you that. Actually, that doesn't count right now. Okay. I tried to just, like, go in and ball, but I think I actually need to, like, be a little more tactical about this, so... Keyword being a little. I'm still not... Yeah. Oof. How do I do that? That is a new question we ask ourselves. Ow! Oh, okay, so his range is extended, even though his weapon is visibly the same size. Great! For me, the hardest part is just when it's the same boss fight but faster. And in theory, that shouldn't be that hard of an adjustment, but, I'm slow. So, that is the problem there. But I got this. I've won this before. Oh. Ow. Back. Hey, Fan! I just died. Maybe I want to come back here after I have more charm notches. Or something. Or maybe just try a different... I mean, it kind of doesn't get better than these two, though. Is the problem. It kind of doesn't get better than those two. And you just kind of can't go wrong with Grub Song, so... And I only have the one charm slot left, which is the main reason I'm using Grub Song. I'll just lock in. Eventually. Alright. Nice! Yippee! Did it. Yeah, I just had to lock it. Yay! Very nice. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, poor guy. Zoop! Alright, now we go out of our way to get one of my least favorite charms for seemingly no reason. Ballin'. Ah! I almost lost my whole run to that. I almost lost my entire run to Kamikaze Beetle. I forgot I was playing Steel Soul mode for a second. Not gonna lie. That is now the second time that I have done that. Where I just kind of forgot that I'm playing in a mode where if I die... Because a big part of Hollow Knight is just like, you know, if you want to get good at Hollow Knight, or at least get comfortable with Hollow Knight, you kind of have to just accept you're gonna die a lot, you know? And so sometimes, like, when I start panicking, my brain goes, oh, but dying is part of the process of getting good at the game. You're fine. No, I'm not. I'm playing the mode where dying is absolutely not okay. I may not be smart. Okay, I believe... Ah! Am I lost? Where am I right now? Okay. Well, that solves that problem. Am I dumb? Where am I? Y'all, my ass does not know how to read maps. Or how to move. Yeah, that's Field Champion, and then we go to the right. And that's how we get that charm. Where's the entrance to that weird cave thing? Oh, does these respawn every time? No, they don't. Okay, good. Should be down this hallway. Ah. Here it is. Or can I do this? Trying to drink more water since I've been feeling kind of shitty. I'd be pissing like an elderly dog. Right. Shit shocks your immune system when you first start drinking the amount of water you're like supposed to. Alright. Where's your fuck ass children? There. Oh. Oh, I can one-shot them. I forgot. I have actual upgrades now. I played the game in an order that makes sense. Yeah, y'all, on my very first save, I did like self-imposed hard mode because I missed out on a bunch of upgrades because I was being silly. And I'm like, how did I do all of this without all of these charms? Alrighty. And we didn't die. Yippee! And then we go here, and we get this freaky ass thing, and we get out. Now we're going back to Royal Waterways. Pretty sure I actually, oh wait, I already did this. I forgot, because I skipped ahead in the route, because I wanted to get Yzma's Tear before I went to Kingdom's Edge, which has a bunch of acid at the bottom of it. Okay, so we are instead going to stop at the city storerooms. And we're gonna go buy a bunch of shit. Yippee! Spending spree! Whoopee! Why are they moaning like that? I'm here to ask the important questions, like why they be moaning like that? Nope. Other way. I hate these elevator things. Why don't you simply go down when I want you to go down? What do you mean the game needs an indicator of what I want it to do and it can't just read my mind and telepathically put the elevator in the direction I want it to go? What do you mean? Okay, well that time I was very clearly trying to hit the down button and it just didn't listen to me. God damn.
Velmi Archet.
Alright, we are selling everything we own.
Son? Velmi.
We have found quite a lot actually, so that's good.
Velmi Archet. Velmi Archet.
We should, at the end of this, have about 9,100, but the problem is I did miss out on an arcane egg, and I also spent 3,000 that this route doesn't normally ask you to spend. So, we might have to go farming for quite a bit of stuff.
Velmi Archet.
Yeah, we are under where we're supposed to be. Oh wait, no, it did want me to buy that. Oh, it did want me to buy that vessel fragment. Okay, so I just did it early. That's fine. So, but I'm still about 2k under, but that's okay. Oh, but I'm 2k under for the things it wants me to buy right now, but a lot of the things it's asking me to buy now I already bought earlier because I was impatient and I bought I didn't want to buy the compass. I couldn't be bothered buying the compass. I don't use the compass. Why would I buy the compass? You know? So maybe we'll have enough money to get everything we need already. I'm gonna check. Okay. So let's go get our health stuff first. See what happens. I'm a slurk. Brain gone. Good night, Maddie. Get good sleep. I love you. So it specifically wants me to get vessel fragments. Another vessel fragment. I already got the Stalwart Shell. Wants me to get Heavy Blow, Gathering Swarm, and Sprint Master. Okay, so just the remaining charms. Optimal Steel. I love you too. Okay. And now we want to buy Long Nail, which I already have. Steady Body, which is 120. Quick Focus, 920. 920. So I want 2320. I'm low. I'm 500 under where I need to be. I'm 1500 under where I need to be. How do I farm 1500? Geo. Let me try to think of... Let me look up just what enemies give a fuck ton of money. Enemies to farm Geo. Great Husk Sentries. Enemies in City of Tears. And the Hoppers in Kingdom's Edge. Alright. So we're gonna go to the City of Tears. Made it to work. Yay! Thanks for the shout. Of course. Have a great rest of your stream. Yeah, have a great day at work, Colts. Alright. So we are going to King Station. And then we're gonna go to King Station. Make sure we have all the money that we need. Then we'll go to Salubra, and then we'll finish the route, pretty much. It looks like there's not much else to do after that, which is good. We take those. Oh, you know what'll help? You know what'll help, unironically? Actually, I'll definitely have to farm this for a little bit, but there's a, Hollow Nest Seal behind the parkour challenge, that I can definitely get. Oop. That... Have I visited the spa yet? Surely there's money in the spa, right? Or do I need to buy another simple key for that? have a simple key? Do I need to use a simple key for anything else? Let me look at where... Does it eventually want me to use the simple key here? I feel like it should, right? There's no reason for me not to use it here, is there? I'll avoid it for now. Wait, actually, let me do the math again for how much money I actually need. 23. No, it was 23.20. 33.20. I need 33.20. Okay. I don't need to do the math. I just need to remember that number. 33.20. 33.20. Alright! That one sucked. Okay. Anyway. Nice. So now I'm looking at like 31.20. Because that sells for 200? No, those sell for 450. 33.20, 33.20, 32.70, 32.70, 28.70. Okay. So we need to get up to 2,870 geo. Which should be pretty easy. Yeah. 2,000. Yeah, it's only 800 left. So we're good. As long as I don't fucking die first. Jesus fuck! There we go. Nice. Holy shit, you cook them? Oh my god. I didn't know that. That thing is crisp. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't know they get fucking baked like that. Jesus. That's an existential crisis I'll be having later. We got a family. All right. Even though it's slower, I'm just gonna start actually like stopping by and killing everything instead of just racing for the big guys. And this room up here is a pretty quick way to farm stuff real quick. If I don't fucking die first. Yeah, I just noticed that when you do that, their corpses get baked. That's... Damn, dude. a lot. I just watched the kid eat shit on our lawn! Rip, dude. Ow. Alright, big man. Give me your bones. Thank you. Alright, almost there. Alright. Sick. Yay! Alright, already done. Let's go. Yeah, if I just didn't miss that arcane egg! Oh, I'm so mad about that. I'm so mad about that. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. 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 Ah, so close. I'll get the rest of the Geo on my way over there, actually. Yeah, I only need 13 more. That's easy. Slay. Slay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's almost 13 right there. Yeah. Easy.
Velmi Artrit. Boris' son? Giad. Helmadelka.
Pretty sure that's all I need, and if it's not, then I'll cry. Alright, and now we go to Salubra. Down in the Forgotten Crossroads. Yep. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're not buying everything from Salubra quite yet, as far as I know. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're not quite buying everything from her yet. Am I? Okay. Jesus. Ow! Yeah, I had way too many close calls during that little geo farming sesh. With, you know, potentially losing my entire save. But it's fine. We lived. Everything's good. Okay, so it wants me to buy Steady Body. I already bought Long Nail. quick focus. Oh, it just wants me to buy a. Okay. Except for the last charm. Oh, wait. So, like, should I not be buying this yet? I mean, I'm just gonna get it. I might regret that later, but I'm just gonna get it. Thanks for the hydrate, Moxie. Alright. Now we get our stagway to the resting grounds. What other charm do I want to equip? Probably Long Nail? Like, Long Nail just never hurts, you know? Okay, so now we go to the resting grounds. And I'll just be sure to pick up any extra geo that I drop since I did that extra spend. I want my charm slots more than I want pretty much anything else. Alright. So we're gonna go do this dream fight. This one's not that bad. He's like Baby the Radiance. I'm gonna die to him right as I say that. Oop. Wrong spell. So, I don't know if dying in that would lead me to losing my save, but I'm pretty sure it might, so... Also, one second, I'm gonna check on my laundry. Dryer needed one more cycle. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna also come into this fight with more, actually, maybe I do want to equip Quick Focus for this fight. Let me think. Yeah, let's do that. More iframes will help while he's throwing shit at me. I keep putting my joystick in the wrong direction when trying to cast a spell. Nice! Easy. Okay. Hey, man. Sorry, bro. Gotta go fast. This isn't a speed run. I'm just lazy. Alright, and now we go visit the Dream Lady. for Dreamgate? Oh, I forgot we get Dreamgate this early. Dreamgate basically lets you teleport. It lets you set up portals for yourself, which is really fucking nice. So let's go get that. Pretty, yeah. I didn't realize it was only 900. Lets you do that. Yippee! Also, ads coming up in 5 minutes, y'all. Please do all the self-care things. I appreciate all of you. Yay, Dreamgate. Alright. And now we're going to Green Path. This is really nice for when you want to be able to quickly get back to the stag station, but you also want to, like, sit at a bench that's closer to your actual boss fight, for safety. Like, it's really nice to kind of juggle transportation and, like, safety for boss fights and stuff. Setting our dream gate here. And then we're going to... We're going across... Oh, we're going across the river. Oh my gosh, I haven't been here yet this save, I don't think. I don't remember. Maybe I have. I don't know. To that specific lake, I mean, I've been here, but... Yeah, I don't think I have! Slay! I'm excited. So, basically there's more than one, like, divine... Oh, hi! There's more than one, like, divine entity in, Hallownest, and one of them is Un, who's a big slug. That's it. It's a slug. Well, it's more than that, but you know. 'Tis a slug. Shoutouts to my boyfriend who didn't know that Ys Mystere was a thing. And when he went and did the that one boss fight, just toughed that shit out. Where, you know, that one boss fight covered in acid. I was like, now why would you do that? Can I not dreammail you? Do you just go? Can I not talk to you? I guess not. Alright, see ya, dog! Okay. Shape of Un. Dreamgate. And then we get the Great Slash Nail art, Dreamgate again. Ow. Okay, so we just go down. No. Yes. I know what I'm doing. Oh, I finally figured out where that one Wanderer's Journal is, too. I forgot to tell you guys. I saw it in, like, a random YouTube short, and I was like, what the hell? Apparently there's an audio cue for it, but, like, you know, I be yapping. So yeah, let's go get it. It's up here. Because of course it is. Anyway. So we're gonna go to this Dreamer fight here. Oh. So yeah, as you can see, this guy doesn't have eyes. And he is very succinctly called the No Eyes Dreamer. Crazy. Never mind, this is the Mask Shard. Where's the No Eyes Dreamer? Oh, I know, this is in the same spot. Oh, I just passed him? How did I pass him? Huh? Did I go the wrong way? Oh. Ah, hello. So I've never fought this one before, so this will be interesting. Oh! I don't like that. Okay. So... Oh, that's just sad then. They're just like letting you kill her, kinda? Low-key? Oh. Oh. Am I gonna die here? That'd be kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. They are spooky and I'm easily scared. Yeah. Aye. At least this one spot is like clearly defined as like a safe spot from getting damaged. Cause here's the thing, is this difficult? No. But I'm a coward. So, damn it. I have the reflexes of a wet tissue. I have this stuck in my head all fucking day. Where? Girl! Get over here! Get somewhere easier to hit. Please. God damn it, I'm gonna die here. Hey, what if plot twist, I put a dream gate here? That doesn't count. Okay. Oh, can I dream nail these guys? Prop for soul. Hopefully? Nope. Yeah, her fight is very depressing. It's not even a fight. She's just accepting her death. While her, like, kids try to keep her alive. That's... The problem is, can I fight her? Without fucking dying. Okay, well apparently the answer is yes. Hi. One by one, their eyes closed. Oh, I'm sorry I was frightened of you. You were already protecting us even when we couldn't see you. Take us to a place where light can't haunt us, a place without dreams. Oh, so these used to be worshippers of the void. And then they stopped worshipping the void to worship the radiance. I see. Cause yeah, all the talk about like, oh, there was the radiance and then there was the Pale King. Well, before the radiance, there was the void. So that's that. Alright, spooky. Back to the City of Tears we go. Never mind, that's not the City of Tears, that's Green Path. We're trying to get to Fog Canyon right now, actually. Okay. Welcome back from ads, guys. Okay, we are getting the Fog Canyon map. Easy work. Oh. I should sit at this bench, actually. I might not have enough money for the Fog Canyon map, actually, so let's stop by the City of Tears again and sell all of our shit. This will be faster. So, bro! Fine. Yeah, idiot, get squished. Yes, I have very good mental health. Why do you ask? I apparently should have about 1,000 on hand, like right now, and clearly that's not true. So, alright. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Alright. We should be good now. That's about 1k. I'm gonna go ahead and call this stag back. Hey buddy. Yeah, that's only 153 behind, and I should be able to pretty easily get 153 extra just from wandering around. And even then, they said that in the guide they have it listed that 153 is like a lot, so we should be good. Can I dream nail these? I wonder. Monomon, I see. So these guys worship the Dreamer itself. That's interesting. Anyway. Just want some extra energy. Ow. That would be why I want the extra energy. It's like keep fucking dying! Okay, we go up and to the right. Oh, I forgot I'm immune to acid now. I forgore. That is an important detail, Aaron. Well. Ah! Well, that sucks. It's okay though. Oh yeah, I'm immune to acid! Can you guys tell I keep forgetting I'm immune to acid? I was like, no, this will be so hard without health upgrades. Actually, I'm fine. Okay. Now we go up and to the... No, we go to the right and then up and then left. According to the map! Oh, I hate this room! Okay. We go up to the right. Or up and to the left, my bad. Cool. Ah, damn it, I hate this room too. Fuck ass explosive eggs. Here we are. Charm Notch, and it heals me. Yippee! Ah! Didn't matter. Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head instead of the other one that I had stuck in my head all day. Why the fuck you lie? Ann! Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Oh, I hate this boss fight. I suck at this boss fight. Bruh! It's fine, I'll survive. Not gonna lie, I kinda thought I already did this. Probably because I like just finished the speed run like a day ago. Is probably why I feel like I just did this already. Okay. And equip Soul Catcher. Oh, I guess equipping Soul Catcher would help, wouldn't it? Well, yeah, Soul Catcher will help a lot more than Long Nail. So, oh. So yeah, let's do. Let's actually do these. Never mind, I forgot that it's 4. No, that'll be fine. Even the little ones are just thinking about Monomon. That's kind of cute. In a weird, sad way. Alright. Can I do this in one shot? We'll see. Okay, my bad. Ow. Oh, I missed it! No! Damage! That sucks. Yeah, this boss fight's a lot easier when I have more than 5 health. Go figure. Pop it. Pop the balloon. Thank you. Pop the fucking... Thank you. Whew! One first try! Yippee! I've never done that first try. Probably because I only had 5 masks. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna actually speedrun this game again. Anyway. Hey, girl. Sorry, buddy. What if I say please? To what? I forgot what I just said already. I'm so sorry, Medi. I have the short-term memory of a goldfish right now. Of a hypothetical goldfish. Actual goldfish have excellent memories. Alright. I'll say to you speedrunning it again. Honestly, I probably should try to, like, I think so jokes aside, I've been thinking about it. I think actually getting good at speedrunning this would be a really fun hobby for me. But I think I do need to get better at, like, the normal game first, so I think what I gotta do is just, like, play through the game normally, or not normally, like with a route, but without the goal of going quickly and just like getting better at like fighting and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. And then I can start thinking more seriously about speedrunning, because I am good enough to get the any % done in 3 hours and about 16 minutes, I believe was my time for the speedrun, like, achievement, because the speedrun achievement is 5 hours or under. I got it done about 3 hours and 16 minutes. The any % world record is 31 minutes. 0 hours and 31 minutes. So, I'm not quite there yet. But, I will be. Hey, Tambo! Welcome in. We are not speedrunning. We are vibing in Steel Soul mode. Yeah, I do got this, Medi. Like, 24 hour... What? No. I'm already, like... I did, like, the first 6 hours yesterday. And I'm just doing this to keep myself busy, because I'm spending the weekend with my partner. And he's picking me up after work. I have done a 16-hour stream before, though, but that was just, like, that wasn't, like, planned as, like, an event. I just got really locked in on a comm. Like, I got really locked in on some artwork. So I just didn't give myself a time limit, and that's how it ended up shaking out. So 11 p.m. so I'm gonna go to sleep. All right, good night, Tambo. It is 8 in the fucking morning for me. Ow. Can I one-shot these now? Okay, good. Do I go up here? Oh, wait. How do I open this gate? The lever's right there. Oh, I've already been here! Slay! What's over here, then? Nothing? Really? Nothing? Alright. Damn. Normally little corners like that means there's something fun waiting for me. Oh well. Alright, so... Ah! Queen's Garden is another area that I really hated when I was doing the speedrun achievement, but should actually be kind of dog shit easy now. That, again, I have all my shit, so... For example... Dead. Dead. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yay! I don't know, I think that I don't know why, just in my head, like, having minimum equipment didn't mean that I should be worse at the game, even though that's literally how that should work in a game that has, like, good design. So I was like, oh, I'm just, like, kind of dog shit at combat. I'm not, actually, so, slay. Turns out I'm not. It's a slay. Now we go by our map from Cornifer. These guys stream essence. By the map. Thank you. This bench is available. I don't think I am sitting at this bench though, am I? Oh, I'm getting the love key? Okay, I'm not benching here. I'm benching elsewhere. Okay. How do I get the love key? I forget. Actually, there's no harm in— No, I mean, I won't need to bench there. I don't reasonably see myself, like, hardcore needing a reset to that spot. Maybe? Spoke too soon. Damn. Okay, well. Get over here! Asshole. Thank you. Cool, now we get the love key, which means going to the right and down. Oh, I remember this place. Cool. And we're gonna heal up some. Get a little money guy. Cool. Man, those only take 3 hits. Hell yeah. Okay, got our love key. Okay, yeah. I'll be finding the Trader Lords then, too. Yay! Okay. And then we go back over, it looks like. Go to that bench over there. Okay. So. Ah, this place. I remember you. I lost something once. Nice. Easy. And we bench. And we go to Deep Nest? No, we go up. Okay. Oh, don't make me do the Trader Lord fight. I just said I think I'd be fine in it, but don't make me actually do it. That would suck. Oh, it's gonna make me do it. That's okay. This is like a fucking mantis gauntlet. Yes, it is. Is that it? That should be it. Yay! Alright. Easy work. Okay, so we did that gauntlet, and now we go up. Oh. Oh. So we go up here. I don't recognize this place at all. That's kind of crazy. Oh, what's this? Ooh, money. Sick. And now... Oh, this map is very strangely written out. Okay, so we go past... Oh, I know where I am now. Okay, I recognize this. What's in there? I don't even know. Okay. Good. We pretty much just go... Oh my god, I fucking hate you! I hate these spiders. You know what? I'm just gonna tough through it. If I take damage, I take damage. It's fine. Nothing's real. This is a video game, and I'm an adult. Okay? What's up here? Ooh. I'm just exploring for funsies at this point. Oh, there's a grub! Aw, hi little guy. Okay. Anyway, I was supposed to pretty much just go straight to the left, so that was an unnecessary detour, but slay. I rescued my little guy. Just a little guy. Oh, what the fuck? This is the wrong direction. Well, I have extra money now that I don't need. It's okay though. It doesn't hurt to have extra, I guess. It's a little fun too to see how much extra I can have by the end of the run. By the end of the run, that's the word I wanted to say. Can I dream now, one of you motherfuckers? I will regular nail you instead. For no particular reason. Just like how I nailed your mom last night. Alright. And down we go. Down into the right. Here. What if I dream nail this, actually? I've never tried that before. Nothing. Okay. I was just curious. Am I supposed to fight this guy? Is this Marmu? This is Marmu. Oh, I remember this boss fight. I'm gonna go here first, though. Because why wouldn't I? Yeah. Love you, Maddie. Thank you for hanging out for a little extra time because I know you mentioned going to bed earlier, so I appreciate you hanging out with me extra. Love you. Okay, this is like Dung Defender Extra, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Just I'm bad at it. All right. Part of my problem is like I kind of just check out and I'm like I'll just spam click and things will work out, but I actually like need to like use my brain and like dodge things and like play the video game. You know? Like I need to think about things. Is my problem. There we go. Easy. Had the biggest nightmare trying to make a chocolate cake without a recipe and no eggs. Why not Google recipe? Why not look up recipe? Why not? Alright. Set our dream gate. And we're doing the Trader Lord boss fight. Which is all the way up there. Bro, fine. Great start. And actually, making cakes without eggs is pretty plausible, because the eggs act as a binding agent. I mean, act as like a rising agent. So, luckily, you can pretty easily substitute for that, which is nice. At least in my experience. Slash, based off of like the shit I've read. My iPad was dead. I confidently thought, I'm not a pussy, let's make cake. I am a pussy. I put the cake in a pan too small, it took an hour to cook. Oh. Oh, a mix between a brownie and a cake is based as hell. Yeah, nice. Right, he's dead. I can't re-nail him because he's dead. That makes sense. In my mind, I can make anything without a recipe as long as I'm confident. Yeah, no. Especially not baking. Rip, dude. I respect the hustle, though. Okay, I need to lock in on this, because if I don't do this in one try, I'm actually gonna get pissed off. So, we're gonna do it in one try. It's that simple. I went to hit the reset button, but it like overlapped with another input I'd already put in, and so it didn't pause it in time for me to just quit out. Guys, I was 80% done. I was 80% done. And I was only like 7 hours in. On the bright side, I know that realistically this will only take me like 10 hours instead of the full 20. On the downside, I could have finished that today. I could have finished that today, and then I didn't. But hey, getting 80% of the way through on like my second try ever doing a Steel Soul run, that's pretty impressive. So on the bright side, I'm a gamer. On the downside, ow. So what do I want to do now? Do I want to start over, or do I want to do something else? I'm gonna let y'all vote on that. Here. Do this. All right. So, if anyone in chat has checked out and is wondering what I'm yelling about, I just lost my run. I was 80% done with it. The goal was to get to 100. I lost it, because I panicked and I hit the wrong buttons. So I was gonna exit out, and then I accidentally hit this button. So this is the plus button that opens the menu to exit out. This is the home button, which accomplishes nothing because I'm on a laptop and not on a Nintendo Switch, but I hit this button like 5 times. And couldn't figure out why it was lagging. It wasn't lagging, I was hitting the wrong button. So, that sucks. So I am letting y'all vote on what we want to do. 'Cause, yeah. I mean, I'm in the mood to play more Hollow Knight, but if y'all are like, please play a different game, then I will. Maybe I'll work on comms. But yeah. That sucks. Yeah, I was almost done. Damn. That sucks. Okay. Well, it happens. Not gonna lie, if it stays at a tie, I think I'm gonna start over. Because I like Hollow Knight a lot. And I'm gonna work on comms over the weekend when I'm hanging out with my partner. So part of me is like, get all the gaming done. But, you know, we shall see. But yeah. Man, that sucks. Man, that sucks. It's okay though. It's okay though. It happens. It happens. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and also check on my laundry. And yeah, I'll see y'all after that. Oh. I almost turned off my chat box. Seapole? Did it anything win? Or did it end in a tie? I think it ended in a tie. Let me try stream manager though. Oof. Oh, my pissing overlay still on. Hang on a sec. I'll turn that off in a second after I check this. Did it just end in a tie? And Twitch is just taking 10 years to load and just tell me that, and yeah, it just ended in a tie. Alright. Well. Done. Alright, slightly changed my title. And here we go. Actually, I'm gonna do a thing real quick. I'm gonna shuffle around my saves so that it's less of a pain to just kind of navigate this menu for when I do need to switch around. Common. Uh-oh. Where is Steam? Oh, here. Steam. There it is. Steam apps, common, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight data. Streaming is it? No. Managed. No. Plugins? No. Resources? No. Where is my save? Update modified. Config? Is it this one? Nope, that's just language settings. Let me look up how to, because I know that there's a way to really easily shuffle around what order these things sit in, but I can't quite remember. Shuffle order of saves in Hollow Knight PC. Oh, is it not saved under Steam? Aha! User number. Okay, it's listed as user something. So I just need to look for a file that's whose name starts with the word user. So let's go down to you. Sorry, y'all can't see what I'm doing, so I'm not showing you my file explorer. I hope everyone's having a good day. And again, thank you guys for hanging out with me while I do this. I know this isn't necessarily the most entertaining thing to watch because I'm pretty focused. And this is definitely more for me than like words than like a thing I'm like super dedicated to be like in streamer mode, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay, how do I, where is my save file saved though? Aha! Oh, it's in my app data folder. Okay. I don't know why I didn't expect that. That completely makes sense. Okay. App data, where are you? Here you are. Local. Hollow Knight. Or is it under Steam? First, Steam. Oh no, it's on local low. Interesting. It's under Team Cherry, then Hollow Knight. So I want user 1. So that's my main save. I want my main save to be changed to I'm gonna delete. Do I delete that? I'm just just gonna change this to be titled user 4. So properties, change title to user 4. Okay. Change this to be user 1. Oh, I see what the problem is. Well, if I go... Do I have to, like, reopen Steam for the changes I just made to show? I think I do. Ooh, okay. That kind of sucks. Well, I mean... Alright. I'm gonna hope I didn't just, like, completely fuck my save files. Because I was stupid and I actually didn't make a backup. I don't know why I didn't make a backup. It's okay, though. I'm making many decisions today. I'm making a variety of decisions today. And many of them are happening at once. Yay! Okay, it worked. Alright, easy. So yeah, that's my speedrun save. This is just my extra save that I'm exploring stuff on, and this is my main save that, like, I've spent 45 hours on. But yeah, now it'll just immediately select the, first save slot. It was an easy edit. Alright. Actually, okay, now that that's set up, I'm gonna give myself, like, a good, like, 10-minute break just to chill out some before I start back up on all this stuff. And so yeah, I'll see y'all then. But yeah, just a quick break to reset my brain. I've had the pissing overlay that entire time. God damn it. Okay, see y'all in a little bit. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to set up like an on-screen timer, but the problem with trying to do that is that I think OBS hates me, and I was trying to do it in studio mode, you know, because that's the thing that, a decision that makes sense. But that didn't work, because it was too small, and I couldn't see jack shit. So, oh, it changed size. Why? Oh, I just want a timer, man. I just want a timer. So that people could see, like, you know, because before it was just like, oh, however long the stream is however long I've been playing. But obviously that is no longer true, since I threw it. So I'm like, I want to have an on-screen timer for people to look at. Aha! There we go. That is nice. And where do I want to put this? I'll put it in the corner. And I feel like whenever I see speedrunners use these, it's always green, right? Like, it's always like this specific shade of green, isn't it? No, that's not it. That's too dark. Is it like this specific shade of green? No. I feel like it's always a gradient, actually. Yeah. That is very, streamer-y. Ooh, yeah. With the black background, too. Uh-huh. Alright, I'm getting it. I'm I'm starting to do the speedrun things. Ooh, that is an offensive shade of green. How about this? That's pretty offensive, too. Oof. That's less offensive. How about we make it a little warmer? And a little less saturated. That's a little dark, but I think it's okay. Let's do here. That just looks like puke. Oh, we're going through quite the journey today, y'all. Alright. There's a timer. So let's fucking rock and roll. Start the timer over. Stop the timer and start the timer. Is that working? Yep. Steel Soul. Alright. Let's fucking go. Man, that sucks that I have to start over, but it's okay. I don't have my camera. Whoopsies. Can I set this up while I'm still, like, mashing A on my controller? This isn't a speed run, but... Right. Timer for fun, never hurt anybody. Is this gonna work now? Yes. Yippee. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. I don't know why I'm talking like a white man today. I'm also gonna turn on music in a little bit, probably. After I get through this segment, because this is a segment that, like, weirdly frustrates me the most, even though it shouldn't. Because it's so easy. It's such an easy segment that when I fuck it up, it pisses me off. I'm not speedrunning. I don't... What am I talking about? What am I worried about messing up? Okay. I hate when there's like 2 geo just drop. Okay, recovered 1. Damn. I'll get those, because I have to come back down here for, a charm, after I get a charm. But yeah. Maybe I should also leave a note on the screen that says, like, this is not a speed run, the timer is just for a reference. Actually, no. I feel like anybody watching me will watch watch the pace at which I am completing tasks and will understand that it's not a speedrun, actually. just intuitively. Cause yeah, I got 80% of the way done and I was only about 7 hours in. So like, 20 hours? I'm getting this done in 20 hours, actually. I don't even think I need to put that in the title. Actually, no, I should because I guess to thinking about like clickbait potential. Like more people will be interested if I'm like I have a time limit, even if that time limit at this point is a formality. You know, like in practice, just that. And honestly, at the end of the day, I am still a little nervous about it. Even though I maybe shouldn't be, I'm still like a little nervous about it. Hey, little femboy. Thank you for following me. Hope you're having a good day. Iconic username. Also, hang on. I'm gonna turn music on. This is a little boring. I do not miss the beginning of the game before I even have my dash. I don't even have a dash yet. What the fuck? But yeah, we'll play music. And we'll just look through like all my liked songs instead of just a girly pop playlist. Since I'm not pressed. So the reason I like the girly pop thing is because I know that like for the most part I'm not gonna want to skip songs on it. You know? And if I do, it will be like very occasional. But for this playlist it's like less predictable because there's a shit ton of music on here. Yep. This song is about a real whale. There's a whale, so most whale songs are between, I believe, 30 and 40 hertz. It's called Whalian 52 because its whale song is at 52 hertz, and that's outside of the whale's hearing range. So all the other whales that it encounters thinks it's dead. And so it's the loneliest creature in the world because it can see other whales, and so it follows their pods around, but he can't interact with them. And so they either assume that he's, like, dead or that there's just something wrong with him. Which is really sad. It's really sad. Also, Yoongi didn't need to go this hard on this song. Goddamn. Dude popped off. Also, yes, the lyrics to this song are actually, I'm a lonely, lonely, lonely whale in English. It's fully in English. It doesn't translate to that in English. They just say, I'm a lonely, lonely, lonely whale. Iconic. No more, no more, baby, no more, no more. Yeah, this song has a little bit of 2016 syndrome, but that's okay. No. Although I have not confirmed this, but I'm pretty sure that's like a fucking auto-tune version of the actual whale song, but I have not fact-checked that. So like don't quote me on that. Is there more Geo up there that I forgot? It's kind of too late for me to check, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wait, no, I did get that. Okay. Sorry, I should actually put a link in chat so that y'all can see the guide that I'm following. Well, okay, do I want to do that? Because then there's possibility of someone being like, you're not following the guide! You're doing it wrong! You're doing it wrong! Let me out. Thank you. Oh, I do need to go up there. Bruh. I forgot. Tank the damage! Imagine if I died right there. Imagine if I lost my run right now. I should add this to the girly pop playlist, I feel like. Still can't believe they disbanded G-Friend. I still think about this all the time. The universe would actively be a better place if it was G-Friend and BTS instead of BTS and Blackpink. Low-key. And I love Blackpink still. Alright. There we go. See, my problem with Better Than Revenge by Taylor Swift is actually not the slut-shamey lyrics. Because I'm like, listen. Growing up in a patriarchal society, you're bound to have some slut-shamey thoughts every now and then. The same way everyone, like, has biases, like, when it comes to, like, race and gender and all of the things. Like, everyone does. You know what I mean? It's the fact that it has that cringe-ass intro. Now go stand in the corner and think about what you did. And it's one of those things where it's like, I know for a lot of people, it's like, oh, that's so iconic, because, like, there's a nostalgia factor to it. But I guess I started listening to this album too late in my life to, like, be like, yeah, that sounds cool. I'm just like, does. See, and also, some people complain about the lyric change that happened when she released, like, the new version of the song. My problem isn't that she changed the lyrics. My problem is that, like, in this original recording, she sounds pissed. She's mad. She is mad as hell. And in the new recording, just the passion isn't there. And I don't know. To me, I'm just like, damn. You look at me like I'm a trend and she's so over it. Think her heaven Am I having a stroke? She thinks I'm psycho cause I like to rhyme her name with things, but sophistication isn't what you wear. I just jumped into the spikes. But yeah, I don't know. Cause a lot of people are like, no, she changed the lyric. The lyric's so iconic. Why did she change it? And I'm like, dog, why doesn't she sound mad as fuck? Why isn't she pissed off? Someone just took her man. Even funnier, she's like close friends with the girl that she wrote this song about now, which I think is character development at its finest. There is nothing I do better than revenge. Just another thing for you to rewrite it, honey. Might have him, but haven't you heard? Just another thing for you to roll your eyes at, honey. You might have him, but I always get last word. Man, I just got my Dreamgate 2 on the run I bungled. Ah, that pisses me off. I can't believe I fucked that up so bad. And of course it was a Traitor Lord fight. And the reason is because I got overconfident. Because I struggled so bad with the Traitor Lord fight on my first save. So coming into this one, I was like, no, you know what? I'm better at the game now. I'm good at this now. I can totally do this. No, the fuck I couldn't. No, I couldn't. I lost it. It pisses me off because I told myself, you know what? It'll go so great. I'll win this boss fight easily because I'm better at the game now. Not that much better, Aaron. Not good enough yet. Also, I keep running into these easy bugs. That's also kind of embarrassing, but it's all right. I'm still thinking about how interesting it is that none of the worm-like bugs get infected once the crossroads become infected. That like all the other species of bug experience some level of infection and corruption except for the white ones. So I'm like, I wonder, does that mean that the Pale King himself was like immune to the infection? Well, actually, that makes sense because then that's probably why he was the one that was able to create all those vessels. But then also, then why... Because apparently the reason that the Hollow Knight himself became infected is because he, like, experienced too many emotions or something. So I'm like, what exactly made the Pale King evidently immune to the infection? You know what I mean? Actually, let me check the green path route. Am I missing anything right now? No, I'm not. Right now, you're the only reason. Time out if everyone's worth pleasing. He'll trigger a landslide. Can't love this one, not sense to mind. I misremembered the lyrics here. To taste this wine, can't down it with your eyes. Did every pop punk band in 2005 that got moderately popular write a song like this? I think they did. That's not a bad thing, it's just a little funny. We don't need your headlines. We're artists. That's the funny thing too about the only difference between martyrdom and what is it? The only difference between Suicide and Martyrdom is press coverage by Panic at the Disco is I'm like, the fact that they used the phrase webzine in there hardcore dates that song. Not in a bad way. It's just like crazy how quickly words rotated in and out of use, like in the 2000, like as technology was like becoming a thing. I don't know. That's really interesting to me. Can I? No. No. I'm gonna try this. Oh! Nope. Okay. I was hoping I could skip that somehow. Through like some kind of platforming trick, but I could not. Tell me, can you feel the pressure? I guess the last day you will ever see. Pressure now. But it's in. I guess the last time you will ever see. Can I artist vent here? Please do, Yokai. Dead ass, Yokai. You wanna call me on Discord? Cause I think that the amount of bullshit you've gone through with that artist like qualifies for a voice call. Is that dramatic? I feel like talking shit. Low-key, do you want to call me and talk shit? I would love to. Okay, cool. Hang on. Actually, oh! I've been meaning to add you to this channel for a while and I keep forgetting. Oh my god. My bad. Yeah, let me add you. I have like a backroom channel for people that I, like, feel comfortable spontaneously inviting to VC like that. Don't talk about it too much though. But I'll add you in there. I make it with individual permissions. There's not that many watching my stream right now, I don't think, so I can talk about it real quick. Let's see. Edit category. Permissions. Add. Yokai. Okay, apparently you spell your name differently. Starts with a Y. Oh? What's your Discord username then? Hang on a sec. I'll figure this out. Starts. Oh, I see. I got it. Hello? I would like to edit the category, please. Permissions. Starts with an R. Has a Yokai Watch profile picture. I think that's Yokai Watch anyway. View channels. Save. Connect. Save. Alright. Join me, brother. Join me, brother. Might be real yokai. Slay. Join me, brother. Talking shit with at yokai BT. 100% soul in 20 hours. Save. Okay. Can you see it? If not, join the normal VC. If you can't like see the right channel, join the normal VC and then I'll just drag and drop you in. Should be in my server though. Oh my god, I'm so excited to talk shit. I can't believe, don't think I can see it. Join the normal VC then and I'll get you in there. I cannot believe that there's another update on this shit. Hello? There's another update on this already? I'm excited. I'm excited. Personally. I'm excited. Oh yeah, it didn't add you. Bruh. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, it's Yokai. Yeah, I need to, hang on, let me change the size of the Fugi box. Also, can I just say how I feel honored that, like, that there's an artist update and you're like, I'm gonna go to Basil's chat and I'm gonna talk shit. Oh my god, I love that! Because literally, I am literally developing a history of, like, not to toot my own horn, but, like, fucking, like scam artist rescue. It keeps happening! Oh my god. Like, not like I personally take on the commissions each time, but I'm like, hey, that's some bullshit. Let's fix that. Also, I forgot. Hang on. I'm gonna have to make it so that... Oh, what? Okay. Can you hear me still? Does that sound better? That should sound better. Hello? Okay. Discord was being insane and fucking with my audio, so I had to change some settings. Yeah. Alright. Discord really just hates everything about my audio setup. But yes, okay. Yokai, please give us the introductory rundown for those of us who are new to the party. I think Medi raided you? Or, I think so, or you stopped by Medi's 2.0 debut? Something along those lines. I also can't quite remember. Yeah! Or maybe you stopped by someone I know's streams and I was like, oh, I like this person's vibe, I'll follow them. And that's why you were offline when I followed you? I don't remember. That's crazy. Me too! I am a big fan of you too. You're so funny, it's ridiculous. I'm a big lurker, just because I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm very like on stream, so that's kind of where I put all my social energy now. So I typically lurk, but yeah, also guys, please follow Yokai if you're not. His streams are so fun, and also the model artist that he did end up going with for his actual model did a fucking amazing job. Such a good job, it's insane. Like, the art style is so unique, and seeing the way that it moves with the face tracking software is so satisfying because of, like, the differences from, like, the quote-unquote, like, standard, like, VTuber vibe, you know? So lovely. The textures are awesome. So, we'll get to that. Oh my god, that's awesome! Yeah, no, see, because that's the crazy thing, is I was talking about this, is like, knowing Medi, like IRL Medi, has been super useful because I know what his actual facial expressions look like. So, like, watching his streams, I can be like, oh, like, I know his face looks like this in real life, but the face tracking but my model, the way that I rigged it, it can only pick up this much movement. So I need to change this to make it look better, you know? So I'm glad that you also have like a real life connection with your model mom, because hell yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I believe I would, if you want to, like, retell from the beginning. Oh, I forgot how long this goes back! Oh my god, so y'all, this is a 3-year-long story. This is a 3-year-long story. Uh-huh. It's hard to think about, dog. I do not blame you. Hell yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's kind of like having tattoos, you know what I mean? Like it it makes it speaks for like a picture's worth 1,000 words. Like it tells your audience so much about you as a person that your like IRL appearance like that don't maybe necessarily can't. Like even if you have tattoos and stuff, like you know, how much of your body can you get on camera comfortably? You know? Um mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Cause yeah, like when it's like that's like proper branding and shit. Yeah. Like that involves trademarks and everything. That's the thing is a lot of people, because Iron Mouse talked about how expensive some models can get, and a lot of people kind of freaked out. And I was like, I actually don't think people realize how much of that is like the legal proceedings behind having a visual trademark. That shit's expensive as fuck, dude. That's expensive as fuck. Yeah, especially since Iron Mouse started off as a pre-made model, like coordinating with that artist into getting her 2.0 under like VJ Shoujo and stuff must have been a whole ordeal. Um, right? Mhm. Ah! Sorry. Yeah. I gotta get used to only having 5 health again. Anyway. Sorry, I interrupted you by yelling. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. Ah! Ay, 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 ay. Ah! Okay, starting over. I got too excited about talking shit. Now I'm not like focused anymore. You should have, bro. Earlier this stream, I was locked in on that shit. Now I'm just like, hee hee, gossip time. um. Anyway, sorry. What were you gonna say? Okay, y'all. So this drives me nuts because here's the thing. So apparently the logic behind this is that people enter a raffle, and if you win, then you get the privilege of paying this person over $1,000 for a commission. And I don't understand that because here's the thing. Some people say like, "Oh, well, a raffle is different from like normal commission acceptance," right? No, because through VGen or whatever other site you use when it comes to commission requests, people submit their commission, and you pick the ones you want to accept. There was no difference between her hosting a raffle, quote unquote, and her just accepting normal commissions. But the problem is that it's like, okay, well, there's not a difference. But when you call it a raffle, a raffle implies that the rafflee is getting something out of it, something unique that they would get outside of your normal services. Like, when a car dealership hosts a raffle, you're not raffling to just buy a car at the normal price. You're getting a discount or a free car or something like that. Was this slot discounted? That... Oh, please. I know that she had, like, based off of other things that we have learned, I know that she had other requests that she was ignoring. Oh! Oh, God. Okay, and girl, you got a job! You got a job to do! Girl, you've had a job for 3 years! Okay, as an artist, what I think would genuinely be appropriate for you to say is, okay, I appreciate I appreciate you letting me know. However, it has been 3 years of communication issues, you not being upfront with me, you avoiding communication with me, and me having to initiate conversations with you about when you are going to complete my commission that I paid for already, correct? Learning that there are going to be further delays, I think it may be best for us to part ways at this point, and I believe that a refund is warranted due to, again, the lack of communication, the amount of time that it has been, and all of the other fun stuff that's been happening. You know? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So this is a little nitpicky thing, but this is something that A, I've learned like in like art classes and stuff, and B, like in therapy. Like I think that at this point it is best to, instead of be like, well, I feel this, and then kind of talking about like, so I think what should happen is this. I think at this point it would be most helpful to you, and like beef aside, genuinely most appropriate to speak to this artist in terms of like what is going to happen, like what you are going to do, you know? So like instead of like, I'm concerned about the amount of time it's taken, like due to the amount of time has passed since I paid for this commission, with little to no updates and multiple delays, with little to no communication attached to those changes, I am no longer going to be working with you. I would like to request a refund. I know that, but like that wording is very like corporate harsh, so like that might not be your vibe, you know? Like word it as yokai, word it in a way that you find is like appropriate for like your feelings on the situation still. But I worry that, especially having heard how interactions with this artist have gone prior, I'm concerned that if you kind of open with like, well, I feel this, she'll just be like, oh, but actually everything's okay. I still want to work with you. And it's like, that's not the problem, girl. That is not the concern anymore, is what you want, you know? That kind of thing. I hope that makes sense. Also, I hope the unsolicited advice is okay. Yeah. 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 Like, because the thing is, that's one of the 3 years. And she's about to make it a 4th year. Like, that's the thing, right? That's happening right now. She's about to add a 4th year to this process. And, right? And so, like, that's kind of another thing. Like, maybe in her head, she'll kind of end up making it, like, quote-unquote, about, like, oh, but this past year's been hard for me. Do you not sympathize with me about that? So, like, a good way to, like, mitigate even the possibility of, like, that being something that she or other people could talk about is, like, don't mention it in your message, right? Don't make it about this specific past year. Make it about the past 3 years overall, right? Because, like, that's truly the issue. It's not, the issue was not recent, right? Be like, you know, from the beginning of immediately after I worked on this commission, there have been communication issues, like you closed your commissions and then started accepting new commissions without updating me, and I didn't know, like, how do you abandon my commission, like, what was happening, like, all this crazy stuff going on. And I understand that, like, you have your personal life going on, but from a business standpoint, I cannot justify... Actually, yeah, maybe say, like, I understand, like, all the personal circumstances that have happened, but from a business standpoint, I can't afford to continue to invest money into a project that does not have a reasonable outlook for time. You know, that kind of thing. Maybe that wording will make sense? Or will work? I hope so. Yeah, like, this is a over $1,000 investment. You are a young adult. You have a whole life to live. Like, and this investment has, thus far, returned literally nothing. Like, that's the crazy part, is so far, this investment has returned literally nothing. And it's been 3 years, and yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I wish you the best, man. Deadass. Now's it? See, I used to be really like, no, I will never confront someone over social media, because I just don't need to do that. Deadass. Ever since now that I have, like, kind of gone through that social media ringer, I kind of don't care anymore, because I'm like, it's the internet, what are you gonna do about it? You know? So, I mean, if she wants to fight, we can fight. Yeah. Like, that and, do you know what country she's from? Actually, what country are you from? I've been meaning to ask. Canada? Okay. Because, I mean, depending on what country she's from, you could possibly take it to, you could reasonably take it to small claims court. Huh?! Okay. What the fuck? Say the full price of the commission. Just, like, point blank. The full price of the commission. What? Wait, she actually said that to you? That is unprofessional as hell. You are not responsible for her financial situation, nor for her work ethic, nor for her personal life that's affecting her work ethic. And that's not me saying that she's lazy. I do not doubt that she's legitimately really gone through it, but it's completely inappropriate for you as a client to come through and just set a very clear and good boundary as a business transaction is going through and go, well, you know what? I'm in debt. Okay? What does that have to do with anything? That's a whole new sentence. That's not the conversation we're having right now. Probably because everyone else has demanded refunds from her too. Probably because everyone else is told. And you know, okay, unironically, because I have seen people like this, it is probably because she's already spent the money. And now she's having to pay people back, and so she's having to take random personal loans to cover the fact that she's not doing the work that people are paying her to do. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, there's no fucking way she said that to you. Oh my god. Yeah, of course. That's not appropriate. Like, yeah. An update on what? When the money's coming through? Or on the commission? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I would find a way to make her sign a contract that is saying that she has agreed to refund you and that the money needs to be with you by a certain time. I do not know how that works. A, internationally, she's not from Canada, and B, I don't know how that works in Canada. But if, like, you do have a way of maybe consulting someone and being like, how can I make it so she actually has to pay me back? Cause hopefully, cause girl, cause like, jokes aside, like the thing you said about like, don't want to like air out her laundry or something, like, yeah, because like me being like, the personal level criticism I have, like, those are responses to things that she has put out into the conversation with you that do still have to do with the business stuff, like, I'm in debt! But, like, when it comes to, like, her actual, like, circumstances with her family, like, that is not a factor in this. And that's the problem. That's the problem with artists that... What I call them unintentional scammers. Because the thing is, like, they have not successfully separated their job as a vendor, as like a salesperson, as a person offering a service to clients. They have not done the separation between their artwork as a business and their artwork on a personal level that they need to do to be successful. And because of that, whenever somebody holds them to a deadline, even though they have personal stuff going on, it's a freak out moment. And it's because they don't understand that, like, when people buy art from you, obviously there's a part of them that is doing that because they want to see you succeed as a person and stuff, but for the most part, it's because they're a client and they're spending their money and they want art. Like... Wait, fees with what? Oh, like with the payment service? Okay, no. I've refunded someone before and I refunded them the full amount. There was an amount of that was taken out because of, like, PayPal, like, service fees, you know? So overall, I lost money, but that sounds like her problem to me. She should have... That's actually, honest to God... That's mean, but, like, dead ass is kind of my response. I don't know how to say this in a professional manner. I'll think of it in a second. But dead ass, it's like, respectfully, those fees are not your problem. Respectfully, losing money overall because of those fees would not have been a problem if she did the work that she was supposed to do. Actually, I would say, like, again, because this is a monetary investment that I made that has not turned out any results, I think that it is appropriate for you to put out the full amount, not the amount that was based off of fees that were taken from the payment processes, because I out of my wallet, put out the full $1,500. I understand that there will be fees that are taken out of, like, the $1,500 that you put into PayPal or whatever. You don't need to worry about that part, but, like, if you only send me, like, $1,400 or something because of fees, frankly, that will be a problem. There's gotta be a more professional way to say that eventually, but, like, yeah. Just the professional words. Okay, sorry. As soon as you told me that she said the debt thing, I got, like, actually tilted. That is so wildly inappropriate. That That is so wildly inappropriate. And hold on. So you alluded to this. I wasn't quite sure if I picked up on this correctly. Are you saying that she has like done like fucking expose threads on old clients and stuff? Oh no. Oh god. I wish you luck, my dude. Oh no.
Muts pour babies.
Yeah. Huh? What? Okay, this is me being petty, but it might be worth it at this point to drop, like, I understand that your personal circumstances are extenuating, but I really would appreciate if this conversation were more focused on where my money is and the fact that I need it back in a more professional way than how I just said it, but like, girl, pay up! You know, like, I understand that those circumstances are terrible, but frankly, as a client, as a person that engaged in a business transaction with you, I would appreciate if this conversation were focused on that side of things. Like, there's no fucking way! There's no fucking way. I can't believe she's doing this shit, dog. That's crazy. But yeah, as a little recap while he's typing from my memory, this artist, did the raffle thing, which I have said why I have a problem with the whole raffling for a non-discounted commission slot thing. But she did that, and, where am I going right now? I'm going this way. Sorry, I'm checking my route map. Then she posted on social media like, oh, things are, actually I don't know quite the order, but like at some point there was a post on social media that was like, hey, things are happening, I can't work for a while. That's fine. Yokai contacted her, the communication was very lukewarm, and then she basically went radio silent for like about a year, I believe. Then, out of nowhere, all of a sudden, she's accepting new commissions. While his commission still has 0 updates, is not done, has not been touched, nothing. Is accepting brand new commissions. And is also getting behind on those somehow. Yokai contacts her and is like, hey, I saw you're accepting new commissions. What? And she's like, oh my god, yeah, I still want to work with you. Just like, yeah. You know, and like kind of the expectation is like some degree of like, oh my god, I forgot, or like, yeah, I'm so sorry, I got anxious and I started avoiding communication with you even though it's not appropriate. That's entirely my bad. I hope things are okay. If you don't want to work with me, that's understandable. Let me know if you want to discuss discounts or a refund or something. No, she's just like, oh no, I still want to work with you. I still want to do the commission. Yeah, let's do it. And Yokai's like, haha, okay. And now we're here. That was 2 years ago. And now we're here. And after even less communication and even less work getting done, now she said, hey bro, your commission's gonna get delayed even more because I got tickets to go to Japan for my birthday. Also, hold up. She's in debt. Girl, you can't afford to go to Japan. Huh? Hold up. The tickets is not the most expensive part of that trip. The tickets is not the major concern when you're going on a trip to Japan. What are you gonna eat? What are you gonna do? And for... Right? Yeah, just like, she can't afford to go to Japan right now if she's in that much debt. And also, if the thing about, like, first of all, what I think actually happened was she probably misunderstood how the tax rates for freelance work works, and she had to pay more than she expected. Not that they charged her extra. That's my tinfoil hat, though. That is literally me conspiring. Like, I have no basis for that. Because yeah, the first thing I did when I even considered Twitch streaming or opening commissions at all was like frantically researching how much I'd have to pay in taxes, because it's a lot. Or rather, it's a more manual process, because like legally you're your own employer. Anyway, oh, I forgot to buy the map. Oops. So like, that's crazy. Like, I don't know, there's a difference between paying an unexpected amount in taxes and the literal government committing tax fraud against you. Because if what she said word for word is true and they, quote, got her to pay more in taxes than she technically owed, that means that the government committed tax fraud. And call me crazy? Call me... That's what I'm saying. That means that she doesn't... That means that she would be able to get her money back. Like, that means that the government broke the law, and then there are other government bodies that she can contact to enforce her actual tax rate. So... Again, it is not worth it to, like, ask her about that, but that's crazy. Because again, either... Sorry, I'm basically just repeating myself. Either she fucked up, or she's a victim of government-level tax fraud, and she needs to contact a fucking lawyer. So, like, either way, she can't afford to go to Japan right now! Oh god. I really do hope things are okay. It's just, this is crazy. Like... Because that's still true. Yeah. 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 Because, like, seriously, like, she is a great artist. I'm very certain, like, you picked her. And, like, she's a great artist. And again, like, to me, this is bad business. This doesn't show bad, like, character. Like, she's not, like, a bad person. It's just still really fucking upsetting. Yeah. Yeah, like that's why I call it like unintentional scamming, is because it's like, listen, it is not her intention. She's not a bad person. Her circumstances are legitimate. Her reasoning is true. Like, what she's telling you is true. But again, when you break it down and you get rid of the personal stuff, which you are supposed to do when you're doing business, and you look at it from a business standpoint, she's scamming you. She's not giving you what you paid for. That is what scamming is. You know what I mean? Which sucks. And that's why I kind of like to specify between, like, scammers, TM, and, like, unintentional scammers, is because, like, you know, intention does matter. You know? Like, on a personal level. Does it matter on a monetary level? No. You're out of money and you need it back. But, like, on a personal level, like, she's not a bad person. It's just, this sucks. And she needs to do the things that people pay her for, you know? Or give the money back, which she has said she's willing to do, and that's a good thing. I hope that made sense. I'm rambling. She said that?! No fucking way, dude! She just said that? She actually just said, like, in text, like, oh, it's been 3 years. Again, it's just like, I need to find a better, like, business appropriate way of saying, that is not my problem. Because frankly, that is not your problem. Like, that's why you shouldn't spend money that you haven't earned. Like, down payments should be insurance that your client is going to follow through. Like, okay, because it's down payments are collateral for art, right? It is the thing saying, like, okay, because the artist... Uh-oh. No, go. Oh, without going into personal detail. Literally, if possible, just straight up cut her off and be like, I cannot discuss that with you. Yeah, I would say, like, I understand why you might want to let me know, but but from my perspective, that does not change my circumstances, which is that I paid for something and I have not received what I paid for. Like, that is not that is not an appropriate addition to our conversation. You know? Kind of thing. I don't know if you feel comfortable saying that, but I think that's the most diplomatic way that you could say that, is like, that is not an appropriate response. Okay. Cool. Give that to me without the sob story about being 5K in debt. Like, and I do really feel for her. But, like, girl! Girl! Be serious! I'm still thinking about she can't afford to go to Japan right now. So, and she said that she got tickets? What does that mean? So maybe her parents are paying for the trip then. Like, overall. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is genuinely a possibility, yeah. Especially if they know that she's doing art for a career, but they don't know that this is what she's doing with that career. Although I will say, okay, maybe I shouldn't be saying this on stream. You know what, I just won't publish this VOD. Straight up though, if I don't see that VGen service for Life 2D models, A, go down, or at the very least, if I see her accept a new commission for that in the future, I'm going to change her status in my brain to just a full-on actual scammer, because that means that she's fucking lying to you. Just straight up. say yes. You don't need to, that's a yes or no question. You could elaborate more and say, girl, you've had 3 years, but literally just say, yes, I am sure, refund me. You know? She really doesn't. I think that she also still really doesn't want to do the work. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Girl, you need your money. Yeah, no. You're being completely reasonable. And also, again, like, part of the issue is that it has been 3 years. Let's say that you didn't need that 1,500 for other things. You could get another chibi model from someone reliable. For less money than that, 1. And 2, for more money but with better communication. Like, and also, do you have use for a chibi model anymore? Now that you have your model? That's what I'm saying. Exactly! Exactly! Also, can you, what's your artist username? Because I want to give them a shout out too if they're on Twitch. Are they on Twitch? Gotcha. Can you, can you send her link in chat, instead then? Slay. Cause yeah, y'all, her art is amazing. So fucking good. Oh, really? Like a surprise rig? That's unironically really cool. That's unironically really cool. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Where am I going? This way. Oh, that spelling of Nikki is sick too. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, I need to... Actually? Dang it, no, I can't do that. Oh well. That's okay. I'm gonna fucking die. Jesus Christ. Anyway. But yeah. Like, just... I do not want a model from you anymore. It has been 3 years. Give me my money. in as politely as humanly possible. Like, just, girl. Refund the man. How old are you again? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Yeah, no. No, you were 19 when you paid that. Yeah, she can literally eat my ass. She can literally eat my ass. Okay, never mind. I mean 18. Not even 19. 18. You were 18. Don't like that! I mean, is that what you used to pay her? Yeah, assuming that is what you paid her with, then like, yeah, that's what she should refund you with. Where am I? Where am I going right now? Am I stupid? A little bit. Okay, I know where I am now. I think. How am I lost? I've done this a million times. How am I lost? Probably because I was looking at the wrong fucking map. Unironically, that is what happened. I was looking at the wrong map. LOL. Anyway. What were you saying? Sorry. But yeah, I am hoping and praying for you that she responds to this well, because you mentioned that she has a history of being volatile on social media. And yeah, that's scary. Yeah! Agreed. Yeah, I don't know you like super well, but like I definitely consider you like a friend. Which is crazy. I'm like, aw. This is I don't know, the indie VTubing community is just so lovely. I also also feel really lucky because the exact actually literally the day after my first stream was when people kind of said fuck it and started migrating to Blue Sky. So I feel really lucky in that regard because I just happened like purely by coincidence just happened to start streaming like in time with that, and like that is definitely a massive part of why I grew the way that I did. You know. Yeah. I think it's because if you were kind of already starting from zero, Blue Sky is better for smaller people. The problem with Twitter is that Twitter is no longer a real social media site, in that the algorithm does not work to actually show you what you want to see. It works to show you things that'll piss you the fuck off. Right? And so because of that, like, if you are trying to reach new people, you kinda can't anymore. So, a lot of people really disliked Blue Sky because they already had a following on Twitter, and, you know, they weren't able to just carry over that following to Blue Sky, and so they're like, oh, so this app is dead. But for people like me and Medi, for example, who did not have like a good Twitter following, even after trying for months. I didn't start streaming until like the day before I opened my Blue Sky, but I'd been attempting to sell art for like for like 4 or 5 months, and I'd only gotten to 50 followers. I got to 50 followers on my first day on Blue Sky. You know? So I don't know, it's definitely a perspective thing, I think. Like, yeah, again, like what I already said, like, if you already have a following on Twitter, staying on Twitter makes the most sense. But if you don't have a following on Twitter, then Blue Sky is your best bet, because Blue Sky is engineered like an actual social networking site, unlike Twitter, because, legitimately the reason why is because Elon Musk realized that, so standard advertisers pulled out of funding Twitter because Elon Musk is a very controversial public figure, and he also made a lot of changes to the site that made it less advertiser friendly for like normal advertisers. Like, you know how after Elon took over the site, all of a sudden every reply section was just filled with like sex toys and stuff, and that and everything suddenly became rage bait? That's because what I'm gonna call abnormal advertisers are willing to pay a lot to get their ads in places where, like, people are going to the replies looking for drama, and so they want to advertise their sex toys there or something because they're like, oh, these are people that are, like, chronically online, they'll probably want to buy my shit. Elon realized that now that he isn't gonna get money from, like, quote-unquote, like, normal advertisers, that's his best bet to make money. So, he started just full on catering the algorithm to rage bait because the stronger the rage bait is, the more people are going to be clicking into the comment section. The more people that are clicking into the comment section, the more valuable that reply, that like top reply space is. And then he made it so that Twitter Blue pushes your reply to the top of the reply section under whatever post you comment under. And so then even the advertisers are paying for ad space, but they are also paying for your subscription service to get that spot. You know what I mean? I didn't explain that super well because my brain's a little fried right now, but like, yeah. That's why growing as a new person on Twitter is so difficult right now, is because like, in order for Elon Musk to make money off of Twitter, he has, quote unquote, has to make it rage baity, because otherwise there's no other incentive for advertisers to spend money on advertising space on Twitter. Yeah. It is genuinely as frustrating as it is. It is smart. It's stupid, but it's smart, you know? Like, that's the thing with, like, Trisha Paytas. Like, most of the controversial, like, things that Trisha Paytas has done and said, she didn't do and say them because she believes the things that she's saying. She did and said them because she knew it would make her money. You know? Do I think that's a good thing? Fuck no. But, like, ultimately, is it kind of smart? Yeah. Like, am I willing to go that far to make money? Personally, no. But that's not even a judgment thing. It's just like, yeah, I'm just not. You know? Right? Yeah, no, she's still trucking. I don't know how, but she is. Kind of impressive, not gonna lie. In like a morbid fascination kind of way. But yeah, like she's even openly talked about, like, yeah, that's her process. She figures out what's going on in pop culture. She figures out how she can get clicks from it. For example, like, Anthony Padilla did that video interviewing people with DID, and it went really viral. She pretended to have DID for a while after that. You know what I mean? And it's like doing things that are morally wrong, but she's right. It gets her the money that she's looking for. So, like, why wouldn't she if people are going to, quote-unquote, award that kind of behavior with attention? That's kind of what Twitter is now. If you don't already have a following. If you already have a following, then you have your followers that check your profile and chat with you and stuff. You know? You don't need to do any of that new stuff. You don't need to worry about the new state of the algorithm or anything, because, like, you don't really need the algorithm anymore. But, yeah. But if you need it, you really need it. But yeah, I adore Blue Sky because that is the platform I just was able to grow on. And also, I got really lucky on day one by running into my buddy Kronos, who just kind of randomly commented, like, oh, your art's so cute. And then I showed up in his Twitch stream, and he's how I met, like, Chaos and everybody. Yeah, so, after his stream, the first stream I attended, we raided Olivria. Olivria was taking the BDSM test with the Venus Boys. And, after that, she was like, oh my god, everyone here streams, everyone go follow each other. And we all did, and, then, Chaos and I started chatting after that. Obviously, through that, I got familiar with, like, Mocha, Riker, his older brother, and Willow, and everybody, and, like, yeah, it just went from there. Really, really nice, like, kind of progression, you know? Are you kidding me? He didn't even actually hit me, I just landed on his sword. That's bullshit. That's some bullshit. But yeah, I just happened to get really lucky with the crowd that I, like, ran into. Yeah. Yeah! Okay, this is actually bothering me. I need to figure out why I followed you offline. I need to figure this out. So, okay. I? Because... So who in my, like, circle of people do you also know? Like, you know Medi, but did you meet Medi through me, or did you meet Medi before me? Okay, so the... Wait! No, 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 no! I do remember this! You stopped by Medi's 2.0 debut. We started talking about the scam thing. And then I followed you so I could talk about it, because we weren't sure who was going to stream first. I followed you so I could talk about it in your chat. If you couldn't make it to my stream. I remember now! I remember now! Okay, slay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, we figured it out, y'all. Woo! That would have bothered me forever. I need to actually sit at this bench! I always do that, where I pay for the bench and then I don't actually sit on it. And I fucking die. Anyway. Okay, glad I figured that out. I don't know how you got to Medi's 2.0 debut, but you must have been there, because that's how I remember it being brought up. Yo! I am so proud of that reference sheet. Yeah, I got really excited because Medi submitted their ref sheet. I made the ref sheet too. Into like somebody's like a tier list, and they were like, "Yo, this has full on concept art. Talk about above and beyond." And I was like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." Because yeah, so many people make reference, like reference sheets that aren't really reference sheets in the traditional sense, which I respect, but it's more of a character design showcase than like something that is made for other artists to be able to look at and better understand the design that they're attempting to draw, you know? So that's why I was like, okay, my reference sheets aren't going to maybe look as pretty as some of the other ones, but it's going to have all the information that other artists are going to need. And so like that's why like most of Medi's reference sheet is still in sketch mode. There's only the one like fully rendered illustration. And, like, that's why. Because I was like... Yeah. Information go burr. So I was glad that, like, Medi and I have been friends for, like, 5 years now, which is insane. And they have stuck through it with me through, like, everything. Medi knew me when I was 17. They deserve financial compensation for that shit. But yeah, we met through competitive Pokemon. Yeah, so, and yeah, I was 17, Medi was 19, because they're 2 years older than me. And then, yeah, I met Medi and their partner. Typical COVID internet drama things happened. So we've lost touch with, like, the majority of that group, but it's still me, Medi, and our friend, Kensho, or Logan. He doesn't stream anymore, but he used to stream. But yeah, us three still play D&D together. It's a slay. Medi's the DM. And also, one of my alters, Pandora, is a fictive of my D&D character. Because we split a new alter, like, right after I figured out that I have DID. I split, for obvious reasons. That's a pretty common experience. And our brain was like, shit, we need to give this one, like, an identity. Fuck, what are you? And literally, I have the text from, like, 5 minutes after Pandora fucking spawned into consciousness. She's like, I don't want to be our D&D character, though, but that's the only name I can think of. Fuck! She's like, but I don't want to be a fictive of that shit. But she is. Slay. I respect it. It's just because our D&D character is canonically an asshole. But the thing is, like, she felt... But the thing is, like, she was so, like, angry anyway that, like, I think that's why, is because I mean, understandably she was pissed off, because she was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be here. Why do we need 16 assholes to do the job of one person? I don't like this. So, like, I think that's probably why those like, wires got crossed, you know? was because Pandora, the OC, is also very like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. What's wrong with you? You're stupid. Yeah. Because, yeah, it took Pandora a hot minute of, like, displaying those character traits anyway before she landed on, like, Pandora the OC is, like, her, like, quote-unquote source, you know? So, like, I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. There is something to be said there about how me making a character like Pandora, like, probably... And then the fact that, like, the next time I split an alter, they took on that persona, probably something I unconsciously created a character that I felt like I needed. You know? something psychological stuff. Yeah. Because, I mean, that's also a pretty common experience with people with DID, is making OCs, and then later those OCs, like, quote-unquote, becoming alters, and it's because, like, you know, when you use writing characters as a means of self-expression and stuff like that, like, even when they're not anything like you, a lot of the time it's like, oh, maybe that's something like that. Maybe you just need that energy in your life, you know? So there's also something to be said there, which is pretty cool. And yeah, we love Pandora. Yeah. Ow. That's okay. No, you are dealing with a person that you know is to be volatile on social media. It makes sense that you are outwardly giving concessions that you don't necessarily internally want to give to avoid potential untoward consequences. So, like, no judgment for that. Oh, uh-oh. I'm usually really good at this boss fight, but I gotta be a little more careful than I was right there. Yeah, it is pretty tough. Luckily though, it's essentially a rhythm game, you know, because of the, like, kind of the structure of it is pretty rhythmic. It's just I didn't dash at the right time. And there is one section that is more, like, quote-unquote randomized, and I tanked a lot of damage during that section. So, it makes sense. Boo. Actually, I haven't taken more than one try to do that boss fight in, like... I've done that boss fight, like, 10 times first try. It just wasn't happening today, but that's alright. But yeah, your friend during your stream? Yay! Holy shit! Oh, okay. That's crazy. Sorry, volunteered at NASA is an insane flex. Especially... Yeah, especially now knowing that, like, you're only a year younger than me. Actually, well, we're technically the same age right now, but I'm about to turn 22 in, like, 12 days. Yippee! Yeah. Words. I'm like, Jesus Christ, a 21-year-old volunteering at NASA is insane. Yay! Or rather, a person in their 20s. Not necessarily, yeah. Anyway. Iconic. Wait, I I remember this now! Oh my god, y'all. Y'all are not ready for this plot twist. Because didn't she work with Hololive? Which is not allowed. What? With Silver Veil? Huh? Whoa, you didn't tell me that. The hell? Permission? That's insane. Yeah, so guys, oh right, because you did mention you thought she was a new artist. So yeah, so for people who don't quite understand, when you so the reason, so people talk about this, so like actually I mentioned this earlier in stream, but there's some more people here, so I'm gonna kind of reiterate it. So like, you know how like Iron Mouse talked about like how expensive VTuber models can get. The thing that a lot of people don't quite understand is the reason that they get that expensive when you're on the corporate level is because when you're working on the corporate level, you are not just dealing with like, you know, paying the artist for their service. You are also dealing with legal fees, trademarks, all that good stuff, right? And so the artist has to invest a lot of money into a lot of extra time and money into making sure that their design like really is original, that everything that it is derivative from is fully credited. Like, same thing happens in music. All that kind of stuff. You also like, I mean, you also like, you start the, like, for example, you start the process of like copywriting and or trademarking your design before the design's finished. Same thing in music. Like, that's why, like that thing I talk about, it's like Min Yoongi of BTS, he has like 200 songs credited to him, and people are like, oh, but he hasn't published all 200. How do you know that? It's because of the South Korea's like music copyright system, like has all that logged, even though he hasn't published them yet, because they get logged like on the concept stage, you know? Anyway, so for example, so let's say for example, I right now got hired to create a model for VJ Shoujo, as opposed to the models that I've already made for like Ember and Medi. With Ember and Medi, so I think for Medi, total between, without tips, total between the rigging and the character design, I believe was around $750. For Ember, because it was just the rigging, it was $350. And that's all I had them pay me. They get full copyright. But the thing is, I wasn't worrying about contracts, I wasn't worrying about trademarks. It is a pure exchange of intellectual property. If Hololive were to pay me, again, I'd have to go through all of those legal processes and things. And I can publish fan art of Medi whenever I want. And actually, I think if you work under like VJ Shoujo or something, you can also like publish fan art and whatever. But what I couldn't do without permission from the company that bought all of the legal rights and stuff from me is draw a poster of Medi and sell it, because that character no longer belongs to me. That character now belongs to VJ Shoujo. So it sounds like she didn't get the memo on that and tried to make some extra cash off of the fact that she was a VJ Shoujo artist. I see. Oof. That's insane! Yeah. Yeah, like, it doesn't make her a bad person, but it does make her a bad business person, and in a lot of ways, like, using the word artist is, like, an all-encompassing thing, not just referring to, like, the process of making the artwork. A bad artist. Like, not a great member of the community kind of thing, because, woof. And the thing is, like, it's not like she had no way of knowing that that legal thing was in place. When you work with these corporations, they let you know. Like, you know. Oh my god. Like, even, like, there's that old Tumblr post that I still talk about sometimes about how, like, you know, like, when you work at Disney, everything, their trademarks are so heavily enforced that everything you draw of one of their characters, they keep. Everything you draw. Which is why it is a well-known fact that there is a massive closet in Disney headquarters where it's just a shit ton of porn of all of their characters because the artists get pissed off about the. This is why I think modern pro-ship discourse is kind of funny, because I think that the problem that people don't understand is that, like, the main reason that people draw things like gore or start exploring dark themes of, like, you know, like, things that are not morally okay, honestly, a lot of it is because it gets boring otherwise. Honest to God. And it's because they're like, oh, well, you can only, everything you draw of this character we own, and then they get bored and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna draw Perry the Platypus sucking off Doofenshmirtz, and then Disney's gonna have to keep it. That's pretty funny. And then they just do it. It's not because they think it's morally okay for a grown man to get sucked off by a platypus. It's because it's objectively funny to make a Disney executive look at that and keep it. So, like, anyway. That's a tangent I just chose to go on the internet. Anyway. Come on, hit the spikes, hit the spikes, hit the spikes, hit the spikes! An interesting time to try it! Sorry, Shylud! Hit the spikes, hit the spikes, hit the spikes! Hit the spikes! Oh my god, just hit the spikes! Please, bro. Please, bro. I've gotten you to fly into the spikes so many times. Just do it more. Hey, fine, I have to actually kill him. Damn it! Fuck, I missed. Ay, 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 ay. I am not losing my run to this shit. Maybe I'm losing my run to this shit. Holy shit. That was close. Hi, Shylud. I almost lost my whole run right there. Ah! Anyway, we're good. Sorry, we were talking about Yokai having a really bad artist experience and kind of the ins and outs of that. Because turns out this artist used to work under a different alias, and the reason they no longer work under their old alias is because they got sued by Hololive for breaking their contractual obligations as an artist and producing and selling unauthorized content of Hololive trademark characters. Which is very not allowed. And that's how I got onto the topic of, like, because the thing is, Hololive still lets their artists, like, just draw their characters for, like, silly fan art and stuff, and just publish it, like, not for profit. At Disney, everything you draw, they own. And that's how I got to that topic. At Disney, everything you draw, they now own. And I understand why. It's because Disney is a massive corporation. Like, that makes sense. That and, like, the VTubing community, like... ah! Runs on fan art, you know? Disney? Not so much. So, Oh, thank you for the follow! Is it not? Oh my god, guys, it's not. Wait, I haven't even fixed it yet. Okay, now, talk again.
Hello?
Okay, now it's working.
Okay, now it's working. It's working.
How long has it been since you joined VC?
I'm not
It's
sure.
it's been over an hour!
Oh no!
Oh no! In my defense, no one said anything.
I can't wait to watch the VOD. You're just talking to yourself.
With a glowing profile picture down to my left.
That
It's okay though. I feel like cause for the most part I repeated what you said, so I feel like it's okay.
yeah.
I think it's alright. Oh god. That and I just did a little recap for Shylude, so. God.
So I pay for the commission with payments because I couldn't afford it. It's also I had to convert up because her currency the currency
Wait.
exchange,
It wasn't even 1500 USD?
No, it was 1500 whatever the UK currency is.
Wait, so you so what was it in Canadian dollars?
In Canadian, I think it was 1,600 something.
Okay, you need to tell her that it's got to be based off of that conversion rate again then.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Okay, good.
And she's completely okay with it, which is good.
I was about to say she better be.
Yeah, right. I pay for it in payments. I
He was
see my
18
name,
when he started this
18.
commission, by the way.
and I was super excited. And then I went out to go find an asset artist, and then I met Dan, who does my assets, and also a genuine connection, super nice. And that gets done before the model comes in, and it's a year wait. And then I send her the assets, the overlays and stuff as extra reference. A year goes by, and I'm constantly asking for updates. I'm also constantly seeing her take in more commissions while also complaining about her personal life and things that happened to her, and all this bad stuff. And every time she posts, writes a little thread, I respond and I text her on Discord, and we text back. And on top of that, I'm also like, could I receive a little update on how my work is going? And that gets no response. She just responds to what I've said about her personal life and my wishes for her, but about the model, no response.
I forgot about that part, yeah.
And then another year goes by. This is the third year now. I meet Nikki through a mutual friend, and she gets the model done, and I want to say under 3 months. It was incredibly fast.
When I finally actually managed to nail down Medi's design, actually, want to know how much time it took me to rig Ember's model, and you've seen how expressive it is and how it has all the physics and stuff?
How long? I can't even imagine.
2 weeks.
2 weeks of rigging work doesn't seem fun.
But like that's what Shylude, I mentioned that Yokai was 18 when this commission started. Yokai's 21 now.
I'm legal now.
You can drink. and hopefully get your money back. Oh god.
So a 3-year wait for the model. Within the 3 years, I get my assets done and a separate model from a different artist. And I'm already streaming. I'm already meeting super nice people while also on top of waiting for a previous artist to get the original model done. But I prefer the model that I have already. I think it's great. So I had no need for that. And I was around this like almost this 4th year. I was kind of teetering on whether I should confront her or not because I didn't want to make it a big deal, but also at the same time I was wondering where my money was. And she wasn't frequent with updates. The communication wasn't that it. And I at this point push it far away and I try not to think about it at all. But now that I have turned from 18 to 21, I could use that money back. And so today, we confronted her live on stream. And she's okay with it. And the situation's solved, hopefully, as long as I get my money back.
I helped Yokai write out his messages. We didn't, like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Clarification!
That's important clarification. That's important clarification. And we were super nice about it.
Because, yeah, like, I do not think that she is a bad person or that she's, like, deliberately scamming someone, or at least
Not at all.
I think that she's legitimately going through stuff. I just think that she does not know how to handle the interaction between her personal life and her business transactions. And while, I empathize with that on a personal level, from a business standpoint, it's not acceptable, right? And so that's kind of what I've been talking with Yokai about, is, like, just how complicated that can get.
And the reason I got on stream today was I received a Twitter notification that she's going to Japan. And then that's
Wait, she
where
didn't
I'm
even
like,
message you about it?
No, it was a post on Twitter that she was going to Japan. And she was super excited for her trip. And then that's where I'm like, oh, you're going to Japan. I haven't received my model in 3 years. Am I not going to receive it for another year? Maybe I should confront her about this or talk to her about it.
Yo, for context, this girl has also told Yokai, like, oh yeah, and I'm in debt, and the government committed tax fraud against me, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, girl, you can't afford to go to Japan right now. I'm so sorry. You just can't. Like, oh, God. Uh-oh.
Shy's chat. This convo's making me message.
Oh, no! No, not you too!
One.
No!
There's another one.
Why can't people just do the thing they ask people money for them to do? Why don't people just do that?
Why is this a reoccurring situation? I don't understand.
Like, for example, with Medi, I procrastinated a lot because I was so anxious about, like, getting the model right. You know what I also did? I didn't accept payment from Medi until I was done. I didn't accept payment from Medi until I was done. Because I was not confident, and now I am confident enough in my workflow to accept down payments and stuff like that, but I wasn't at the time because Medi was the first time I was making a VTuber model, so I did not accept payment from them to start off. Maybe more people should do that. I don't know.
That does seem like a...
Just saying.
Especially if you're bad about the update and communication part of being an artist, maybe you should take, do the work first and then pay out.
Lord, I wish that was the case for more. Like, it bothers me because to me, it feels like there's this attitude sometimes that, like, the client owes you for being an artist. And I'm like, no. Well, yes, they do owe you for being an artist, but you know what they owe you? The amount that you tell them to pay you.
Yeah.
So once they pay you, they don't owe you anything else. like, oh, I'm doing this great model for you. You could at least like offer me some sympathy. And I'm like, when it comes to the personal level and how I treat you when I'm DMing you, yes. But when it comes to the fact that I gave you 1,500 of my money and you have not given me the reason I gave you that money back yet, I don't know. You know, like, from person to person, do you still, like, quote-unquote, owe her just decency and kindness? Of course you do. That's a human thing. But, like, you don't owe her anything else when it comes to the transaction and the model and whatever. Like, you just don't. You paid her. You paid her. She owes you now. Anyway. Actually, yeah. When you as an artist decide to take down payments and stuff like that, at that point, you are choosing to change the situation from they owe you money for art to you owe them art for their money.
Mm-hmm.
The tables get flipped, dog! That's just objectively what happens. When you start accepting down payments, you change the power dynamic from they owe you money for your art to you owe them art for their money. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's so upsetting to me. Oh my god. Rip yokai. People forget at the end of the day it's still a transaction. Exactly. There are still personal matters when it comes to art, especially when you're working with original character designs and stuff. Of course it feels and gets personal, but like, at the end of the day, it's a transaction. I just, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. And hey, I'm not saying I'm not perfect, you know, but like, I mean, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but like, Jesus fuck, y'all. I had a client that was really unhappy with me, but like, I maintained that there was some sketchy stuff going on there. And that's not just me saying that. I have asked my friends and like showed what our messages were and been like, am I crazy? But even then, you know what I did? I didn't care about the other thing because again, all that mattered was that from a business standpoint, they didn't feel like they got what they wanted out of their money, so I refunded them. It's that simple. It is that simple. Because you know what? I didn't spend the money that I hadn't earned yet. When with commissions and stuff, like, I don't spend money until I know that that it's done. Like, even if they pay me ahead of time or something like that, I do not. Because if they demand that money back, then it's my responsibility to give it back to them. Because even if, because to be clear, the client that I'm talking about, they weren't unreasonable or anything. It's just that, actually, I'm not even, I think that they were right for wanting a refund because of some stuff. What I don't think they were right for was being like, oh wait, sorry. The problem was they wouldn't have needed a refund if they hadn't said, actually, yeah, everything's good. Complete the commission. We're done now. You know, that's my specific gripe with that situation. But like, do I think that they were unreasonable? No, I think they felt like there was pressure and they just kind of said words even though they didn't necessarily mean them. Do I think it's unfair that I was kind of made responsible for that? Yes, but also I understand where they were coming from. Anyway, where am I going with this? Right. Can people just be responsible with not even, again, it's not even your money yet. It is still another person's money.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing that I'm getting really frustrated by. It's like, it's not your money yet. You haven't earned it yet. Anyway.
I'm just glad that I got my situation sort of handled. I mean, it's got to a better point than it has the past 3 years. So.
And yeah, Shy, I hope that you hear back from your artist soon, and I hope that your artist is okay. Cause yeah, like for example, Medi had an artist that changed, that they had a death in the family, and as a result, they like fell off of their commissions. They had to change the deadline 3 times because of their personal circumstances. And Medi was like, "How do I handle the review?" And I was like, "Well, you still be honest, because from a business standpoint, you waited, you got the deadline moved 3 times, and were not offered any compensation for that increase in time spent, like, without that asset that you were promised within a certain time, and they had circumstances that are completely understandable and that, like, totally warrant that amount of time being spent. You know what I mean? And it is completely within their right to not offer a refund, right? Like, just both of those things can be true at the same time. Actually, yeah, that's another thing I think a lot of people kind of have trouble, like, understanding and or applying, is that, like, 2 things can be true at the same time. It can be both true that I absolutely sympathize with you, and that I don't care because I need to have my money back. Because we live in a capitalist hellscape, and everything sucks. Right? Like, both of those things
Yeah.
can be true at the same time. Yeah. Jesus, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I hope things work out soon.
Can I ask a question about your channel points?
Yeah.
I
Is
have.
it the table?
Yeah.
Do you have
What is-
16 Do you have 16,000 channel points? Are
What
you gonna
is?
spend it on the table? Please don't. Please don't. Yokai, please don't.
What is get another Halloween table?
Hang on. Let me send a link to the clip in chat. So, when I first started streaming, now I have since realized that actually I'm quite good at video games. So when I started streaming, I didn't think I was good enough to, like, stream video games, and I also didn't feel confident enough to stream art yet. So I was like, well, I'm gonna stream a video game, but it's not a game that I need to be good at to play. And so I started, and I was like, so I was like, Stardew Valley, but I was like, everyone streams Stardew Valley. No one's gonna, like, quote unquote discover me if I stream Stardew Valley. So I looked up games that I like that have, like, low viewership, and at the top of that list was Papa's Freezeria. So I started streaming Papa's Freezeria, and I only streamed Papa's Freezeria, and I have no idea how I got so many followers from that.
That's a solid game to stream.
It's a solid game to stream. It's a great yapping game. That and
Yeah.
Plants vs Zombies.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah, but let me find it. Anyway, in Papa's Freezeria, you play mini games and you earn prizes. One of the things that you can earn from those mini games is the small Halloween table. It's the small Halloween table, and y'all can actually oh wait, I'll send the link so that. Anyway, when I took that clip, I had 5 small Halloween tables. Want to know how many small Halloween tables I have now, Yokai?
How many do you have?
9. Want to know how many medium Halloween tables I have now, Yokai?
How many?
4. So, anyway, if someone wants me to buy a 5th goddamn Halloween table, it's gonna cost you 32,000 channel points. So, y'all have fun with that.
Your makeup is great in this.
Right? I recently have been having more flare-ups and stuff, and when I do that, when I have flare-ups, all of my skin hurts. That's the thing. And so wearing makeup hurts, which kind of sounds silly, because all I wear is lipstick and eyeliner, but the thing is, like, okay, this is ridiculous. Like, fucking, like, my eyes get kind of swollen. This isn't scientifically what's happening, but it feels like my corneas are swollen, and so putting on eyeliner.
Oh my goodness.
Putting on eyeliner kind of hurts because I have to put pressure on my eyelids, and those are like over my. Anyway, live, laugh, love. So like, what was I gonna say? Right. But yeah, my makeup slays. I also, like, even without the chronic pain stuff, just sensory overload wise, I can't stand wearing foundation. I hate it. It's just a sensory thing. I love the way it looks. I hate the way it feels on my face and stuff. So I usually only ever wear, eyeliner and lipstick, and I sometimes try to wear highlighter and stuff because I fucking love highlighter, but I haven't gone out of my way to buy some in a while, and all my old highlighters obviously expired by now. But yeah, I'm hoping to start wearing makeup again soon. Just once some of the flare-ups calm down. Let's see. I got Jamin Stone. I got the Charm Notch. Okay, now I'm going to. Okay, I got that. I'm not doing Howling Cliffs yet. I am now gonna go to Fungal Waste. Okay.
Yeah, cause I didn't know. I was going to redeem a doodle, but then you were always playing Hollow Knight, so I was like, oh, I don't want to mess up their flow.
Oh no, feel free to.
But then I scrolled down and I'm like, what is get another Halloween table?
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where like a lot of it is like exaggerating for the bit, but part of me is actually pissed off at the number of Halloween tables I have. Cause I'm like, why do they give you, cause the thing is like there are other mini games that give you repeat prizes. None of them repeat as much as the fucking Halloween table. I don't understand. It like actually bothers me. Like,
Did Fen make you put it up?
no, I put it up as a bit, and then Fen kept redeeming it, and that's when I started
my
getting pissed
goodness.
off about it. It started off at 2,000, and it increases by 2, so it's an exponential increase every time he redeems it. Shit, no, that's 5 tables. Oh wait, no, I did account for that. Anyway, I think I kind of lost track of exactly where I am right now. Do I want to do the Mantis Lord fight? Do I want to? I kind of want to do the Mantis Lord fight. I think I can do the Mantis Lord fight. Oh, you know what I should do? Okay, I'm just straight up going out of order now because nothing matters anymore. Okay, I'm gonna be extra, and I'm gonna go get the, like, overpowered charms. And, use those in the Mantis Lord fight, because I can. Yeah.
I stopped playing at some underwater area.
The Royal Waterways? Was it because of the freaky worm things? Because that's so valid.
Was it
The ones that
Royal
go
Water-
and they split up into 3 pieces.
goodness! Yes,
I'm glad
it
that you recognize the noise. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I want to go to. No, I don't want to go to Crystal Peaks yet, do I? No, I really don't.
But I do want to go back because I do genuinely enjoy Hololive.
Please do.
I mean,
It's so
Hololive,
good.
Hololive.
Please do.
Hololive's cool too.
Hololive is awesome. We love Hololive. Although I will say, dog, they gotta stop making their VTubers that can't sing. Or that don't like singing sing. Sometimes I see those covers and I'm like, they sound miserable. They sound like they don't want to be there. They sound like their dad makes them take high school choir.
I do enjoy V Shoujo, maybe just a little bit more.
I think that VJ Shoujo, just like the type of applicants that they manage to attract, vibe with my ADHD brain more. As silly as that sounds. Do I want to go ahead and buy this? Yeah, I might as well while I'm here. I'm like way going off the route now. I'm way going off the set route now, but it's fine. I can always get back to it and make up for stuff that I missed. Cause yeah, I was on track to the unofficial time limit I've put on myself is 20 hours. I was on pace to finish this in 10 hours last time before I fudged the run, so like I should be fine.
What are like the run scores?
Scores?
Oh, no, sorry, leaderboard.
Leaderboard?
Yeah, has someone done this like the fastest?
Oh, the any percent. So the any percent record is 30 minutes. I believe the.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I believe the 100% record is about an hour and a half.
What?
Yeah, no, the speedrun tech for Hollow Knight is insane. It's insane. It's very impressive.
Like when people show me Mario 64 speedruns, and I'm like, what is
What
that?
the fuck
What
is
is
happening? Yeah, actually, even funnier, the backwards long jump was a thing in the Hollow Knight beta.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, like not
Kinda sick.
officially. I think they call it a backwards dash, but like it was. Let's be real, it was a backwards long jump.
Yeah, come on.
We all know. We all know. Okay, so where am I going? What the hell? Do 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 do. Okay, I'm going down here. And I go to the left. I go to the right and then I go to the left. Okay. Noted. I'm fine. Okay, and I keep going to the left until I get to a grub. Oh, wait, I'm going for this grub? Okay, sure, why not? I fucking love those guys. Oh? Oh, right, these guys. Never mind.
I ult tapped. What happened?
I didn't mean to fall down here. I mean... Yeah, that's okay, actually. Kinda. No, it's not. What the fuck? I'm leaving. Alright. Whoopsies. Okay. And now I go down to the Mantis Lord fight. Alright. Oh shit, was I supposed to have Howling Raids by now? Man, I need to pay attention. I am supposed to have Howling Raids by now. Whoops. Oh wait! Queen Station, Fungal Waste Map, Halonessio, Charm Notch, Grub, Mantis Claw, Masquerade. Yep, okay, I'm in the wrong place anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Mantis Lord fight right now then. Part of me being so scatterbrained. Luckily, this is not a speedrun. I have the timer up for funsies, but yeah, luckily this is not a speedrun. I don't know what I think, but yeah, I think the speedrun for this specific category is like an hour and a half, which is insane.
I'm not sure if this is your thing or not, but have you listened to the new Bruno Mars song?
Not yet. What is he released? I didn't know there was a new Bruno Mars song.
It's no Die With a Smile, I'll tell you that.
Ooh.
It's quite the opposite, actually.
Yeah. He is a very versatile singer. So like a variety of vibes are available to him for sure. Is it good?
It's if you're into it, it's good. It's not like his regular ballad sort of song. He's very aggressive in it actually.
Ooh, Sly. I'm here for it. Where am I? Oh, okay, this is where I know where I am now. Okay, 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 okay.
He's definitely not catching grenades for me anymore.
Oh no. Oh, so he's pissed? Hell yeah. I love when artists just randomly get pissed in songs. See, that's my main complaint about Better Than Revenge, the like Taylor's version of Better Than Revenge, like the re-released one. As people are like, oh, but like her changing, because there's like a slut-shamey lyric in there, but it's because she wrote the song when she was like 19, right? Recently found out 24 Karat Magic came out over 9 years ago, right? That song came out, the fact that that song came out when I was in, wait, middle school is vile.
It ran that entire generation too.
For real. Also,
Cannot
I
go
will say,
outside without hearing it.
unfortunately, I do associate it with, unfortunately, I do associate it with high school because my sophomore year of high school, for some reason, I swear they played that song every day in PE. I swear to God, they played it every day in PE.
PE.
Yeah. Physical education.
That is such a strange place to play that song.
It's cause to avoid having to actually teach us things but still fill out like the state requirements and shit, they just have us like they have us do free activity time and they play music in the background for it.
They just made you run back and forth and listen to
No,
the
so
song?
like they like let us play volleyball and
Ah.
basketball, and you were also allowed to just walk in circles around the gym to like walk laps. It was stupid. There was Foursquare. I played Foursquare every day. Pretty
That's
much.
awesome.
Also, I got to teach my friend Lydia, who started attending public school for the first time, her 9th grade year. And so it was my sophomore year, her 9th grade year, and I got to, after knowing her since she was 10 and I was 11, I was like, oh, you're getting to learn Foursquare, finally! Yeah. I should reach out to Lydia. I hope she's doing alright. Yeah. Aw, man, I hate this. Oh, I'll do it. For you, grub, for you! Or is this the chest? Damn it, that's not even the grub yet! Remember liking 24 Karat so much, hearing it so much I had started to hate it, now I like it again, right? Yeah, no, it was really fucking annoying for a really long time, but now, it's peak again.
That's how I feel about Despicable Me. I couldn't go anywhere without hearing a Minion.
No, that's the thing. The original Despicable Me movie is pretty good.
It's
Like,
it's really good.
It's a solid movie with like a really heartwarming plot and stuff, and then the rest of the franchise happens. But I do respect Illumination and Sony Studios like hustle of like making shitty movies in order to be able to afford making better movies. You know? Like making a fuck ton of money off of shit movies so that you can then spend the money you made off of those on making better ones. I respect that. Like, if getting more like Spider-Verses requires me to watch more Despicable Me 2s and 3s, like, I'll take it. I would like to live in a world, though, where Minions were not used by white moms around the world to vent all of their possible frustrations that they could ever have in their entire life.
How many times have I seen the exercise? I thought you meant extra fries with a Minion attached.
Oh my
to it,
god,
man.
that one is crazy. The fact that you remember that specific one, I love that. That's genuinely really funny.
How many times have I seen that one?
Did I forget? Oh no, I forgot something. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Did I get it? I did get that one. I didn't get the one that's up here. Aha! Oh wait, nope. That's not it. Huh? Okay, I guess it's just not there then. Not my problem. And now we go down. Ah! I'm fine. Exercise? I thought you meant extra fries. Get it, guys? Cause he's it rhymes. And putting a minion on it makes it funnier. Wow. Anyway.
Such a wine mom joke.
I know. As a person with a Karen mom, I feel like having a wine mom has got to be worse. Ah! I'm fine. Me playing Hollow Knight is that one meme where it's like one cat knocks something over and all the other cats immediately start panicking, and then the caption is like, well, at least they didn't overreact. That's me playing Hollow Knight. Oh, my lights just like randomly flared. Is it lightning right now? Weather.gov.
Oh my goodness! Why did I check? I'm nowhere near you.
I was gonna say. Okay, it's just normal rain. It's not lightning. Okay, I'm fine. My electricity might cut out though, so if my stream randomly ends, that's why. But the reason I was looking that up is because one time on stream, because you know when it's lightning and stuff, you're not supposed to use electronics because there could be a power surge and like you could get hurt, you know. And so I said, well, it's not like I'm gonna get electrocuted, and then I accidentally unplugged something, and so the stream cut, and I literally, my going live notification for when I got the stream back up was, I didn't get electrocuted! I just accidentally shut down my laptop! I'm so sorry! Top 10 Aaron moments. I think I peaked at that bit, honestly. Just, I didn't get electrocuted and die. It's okay. Doc, where the fuck am I? Oh, here I am. Okay. Hi. Ah! Hi, guys. Oh, I forgot I can one-shot these now. Yay. But yeah, it's a good thing they didn't overreact. Oh! I actually kind of clutched that. How am I taking so much damage from these? Goddamn. Hey, buddy.
Oh, I just remembered. How's your model going? I think you mentioned it earlier that you were.
I have plans
working
for
on
it, but I have not worked on it. I have a character design enough that I can like draw myself a new profile picture every now and then, and I can talk about my OC's design and stuff. Like, but like, yeah, it is not a fleshed out thing quite yet. So yeah. Just because I'm busy. Also, I do have, I'm pretty sure y'all can see my, like, shit on VGen. Anyway, but a friend was like, Aaron, all this talk about not getting commissions done, about getting commissions done, What about your commissions? I do have one, but I'm going to be working on them when I'm at my boyfriend's house this weekend because we're going to have art time together. So that is my
Cute.
specific schedule, right? No, can I unironically, like, after like trying the like both online and not online dating while living in a college town thing, meeting a guy that says he's an artist on a dating app and is actually a good artist, unironically hot as fuck. Like,
Huge green flag. Huge green flag. for
huge
you?
green flag, because the amount of people in my fuck ass white ass college town that were like, I'm a freelance artist, and it's the shittiest thing I've seen in my goddamn life. I'm like, and he didn't even like say on his profile like I'm an artist. He just posted his art. I was like, that's awesome.
Oh, sick.
Right? Like, thank God. Anyway. Nail upgrade, Helena, Seal, Stone, everything. Bench, City Tears map, Spell Twister, Soul Master. Sorry, I'm doing my checklist. A slip dive. Simple key, City Storm, Stack Station, Wanderer's Journal. Elevator. Oh, okay. That's what I forgot. Going through the checklist. I'm following like a written guide on the route for getting this mission done. Oh, hi. Okay. And apparently there's a Wanderer's Journal over here? Oh wait, no, I already got that. Okay. And now we do... Oh, ew, now we do Crystal Peak. Ew, I hate Crystal Peak! Ugh, alright.
What? Crystal P?
Peak!
Oh. Oh, you said Crystal P.
Yeah, I'd hate it if I peed Crystal. Actually, that is what kidney stones are. That's how you pass kidney stones. is-
Ugh.
Yeah, you piss crystals. Fun facts with Aaron.
I wonder if that's
Also-
how the crystal
Oh wait,
gems
sorry.
came from Steven
Another funny
Universe.
thing. This is the first time I'm like spending like more than one day at my partner's house.
Uh-huh.
And it was funny because Orion, another alter in my system, texted our partner. It was like, hey man, does your mom know that we have DID? Because it might be a little weird if she sees you and Aaron cuddling, and then 5 minutes later I walk out of the bathroom and I'm like, what's up, dude?
Does
Like,
their
can you
mom know?
imagine? Yeah, she does. No, his mom's
Oh.
really cool. She's really chill, and they're really close. So, yippee! Thank God. Cause like I would have gotten it if it was like, well, I don't like want to tell her that, or like I don't know if you want to tell her that instead of me. Like speaking
Yeah.
from his POV, like I would get it if he hadn't told her because like he was like, oh, I thought you would want to tell her or something, or like even if it was like I don't know how well she'd deal with that kind of thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, she just straight up knows. So good in that department.
I don't imagine how that can be a problem. Like, not that I'm a parent or anything.
Yeah,
but,
no.
My kid's significant other was like, they have the idea. I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't seem like the kind of person that would have a problem with it, but, you know. I'm very glad. She's so chill. She's so lovely. Okay, so now we're going this way. And we're getting... Fuck you, I hate you! Yeah, you're gonna hear me, Yoka. Actually, no, Yoka, you've been watching my Hollow Knight streams. You know what my vocabulary turns into when I go
I know what
Crystal
happens
Peaks.
here.
You know what happens here. Guys, I hate Crystal Peaks so much. Everything has spikes and wants to kill you and is invulnerable from certain angles, and you can't hit it from the top, you have to hit it from the bottom, or oh no, it's the other way around, or oh, maybe you can only kill this thing with spells. Oh wait, it's invulnerable to spells. So actually, you have to kill it using the sharp dash. Oh, but where do you get the sharp dash from? Deep Nest. You know what the only place worse than Crystal Peak is? Deep Nest! It's okay though. I love this game. Because to me, if you truly love something, you also complain about it a lot. Like, for example, like, I love Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is my favorite thing ever.
Oh, it's so good.
Also, I watched it while I was going through a tough time, and now I'm an Eren Yeager. Interject. Someone kill me. Anyway, so, like, I don't know, I was talking to my friend at college, Aiden, and he was like, oh, but, like, every time, he's like, oh, but the thing is, I don't really like Attack on Titan. I was like, oh, that's so fair. It's incredibly flawed, and it's not for everyone. He's like, you're the first Attack on Titan fan that's ever said that to me. I was like, in my opinion, that means they haven't watched it hard enough, because that shit is worth disliking.
Yeah.
As a Attack on Titan lover, that shit has things very worth disliking. I am HO. And it's not a bad thing. It's just that Isayama is one of the men of all time, and it shows in his writing sometimes. For example, building up Ymir to be a goddess and then realizing he doesn't know how to incorporate her story into Eren's and turning her into an ooh-woo, I'm still in love with my abuser after 2,000 years, and then also fucking up his world building by having her
I
communicate
don't
with...
really understand that part.
Okay, so what I think the original intention was just that, like... Okay, sorry. I need a rant about Attack on Titan. So, so legitimately what I think happened is that Isayama wanted to write this, like, think piece about how war and prejudice in humanity is inevitable. Even outside of humanity, every sentient species has managed to develop some level of, like, prejudice within its, like, groups. Like, that involves separating groups, right? It's frankly inevitable. Should it be? Absolutely not, but it is. And so he wanted to write a thing about that, where it starts off where it's people versus the Titans, and it's really interesting seeing how prejudice plays out when the big bad is still something inhuman, only for people to find out that in reality the big bad is other humans in a part of the world that they just have not seen yet, right? That's really interesting. Along the way, I think, legitimately, I think he wrote good characters by accident, and then he didn't know what to do with them. Like, I think I think he wrote really good characters with really interesting dynamics and really good genuine relationships, and then he was like, well, fuck, now what? Because he has an audience that's looking at his stuff that he wants to have an ending they're satisfied with, right? So, how does he get his message across while still giving these characters satisfying endings? He doesn't know. Also, he built up all this world building stuff that honestly I don't think he was fully prepared for. So, the concept is there's a slave girl, Ymir, who is enslaved by King Fritz of Eldia. She, while running away from him, she, while running away from her original slavers, different from King Fritz. While running away from her original slavers prior to King Fritz, she comes across the source of all organic matter. It binds itself to her spine, gives her superpowers. King Fritz then enslaves her, or in his own words, gives her the honor of being his wife and, like, primary defender. Somewhere in there, whether because of Stockholm Syndrome or some form of trauma bonding, whatever you want to call it, she falls in love with him. Because that's what 13-year-old girls do when there's a 27-year-old man that has complete control over their entire lives.
It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd.
It's like genuinely it's a common phenomenon. You know what I mean? Like trauma bonding. Anyway, so, where am I? Ow. So, then, she dies, which starts the 13-year curse. She is still the founding Titan, and she is in that, like, alternate dimension, the paths, right? And because she still has access to the coordinate, or she is the founder, and the coordinate is the physical host of the founding Titan in reality, she has access to all Eldians throughout the entire course of time that the host has been attached to her, or something. I don't quite remember. Because of that, she knows the future, she can manipulate events, and all this other stuff. And so, first of all, he built her up as this really powerful goddess. Then it turned out that she was a slave girl. And it's like, okay, that's cool, because this can still turn into a really cool story about reclaiming your autonomy and your afterlife and all this cool stuff. Like, that's kind of the direction he thought they were going. But instead, the direction he went in was, I am a literal god, but I still cater all of my actions towards my old abuser, even though I can quite literally see the future. And anyway, and then also he kind of fucked his own world building by making it canon that somehow she was viewing the events of Attack on Titans from Mikasa's point of view because she, quote, needed to see somebody break free from the person they were in love with for her to be able to set herself free. And it's like, wait, so why did that require a 2,000-year-long cycle of war and genocide and hatred? Why didn't you find a different, more more efficient way of doing that? You know? And the reason is, I don't think he knew how to do anything worthwhile with Mikasa's character, and so he gave up. I think he just gave up. That's my opinion. What I think should have been done is like some kind of thing where, like, because she was a slave in her previous life, it's like she doesn't realize how much power she has. You know what I mean? Like, nobody gave her a fucking instruction manual. So, like, maybe she doesn't realize how much autonomy that she now has. And it's not, and so, canonically, like, her listening to the coordinate, or whoever has the Founding Titan, she would only fully listen to them or fully give them her power if they were a member of the royal family. And then obviously the reasoning for that was because they were related to the man that she was still in love with, right? Like her former abuser. The reason I think it would make sense is because what everyone thought was going to happen was she is still enslaved by this family. She is still unhappy because she's chasing approval from people that are literally enslaving her. She's not going to get it. And then Eren, the brother of the descendant of King Fritz, which is relevant, comes in and he says, no, you do have power over your... Actually, and this is verbally what he says in the episode. He's like, no, you do have power in your own life. You do have value as your own person. You can take control and do what you want to do. And then, like, she goes through the rage thing where she throws out all those extra enemies in the War of Heaven and Earth because she's feeling extra and she's pissed off and she's finally exercising her power as a goddess that she has had this whole time. And then, and honestly, that's what it looks like happens, right? Like, that's what it looks like is going on. And then at the very end, she has that chat with Mikasa where she's like, yeah, I've been viewing the events of this war through your eyes, and you're the one that showed me, through killing Eren, you showed me that breaking free from your abuser is possible. And it's like, huh? And then she's like, yeah, I've been watching you this whole time. And it's like, huh? Like, what? How did we get here? That makes no fucking sense. You know what I mean? Yeah. It bothers me. It bothers me. I think that Attack on Titan would have been better if they simply didn't do that. But, yeah.
I have paid attention throughout the like end cycle of it, and then I don't know if it's like confirmed or not, but people were telling me that Eren turned into a bird. I'm like, what? Did he actually? And they were like, yeah, he actually did. What kind of ending is that?
Okay, no. Okay, so first of all, birds are a huge motif for Eren throughout the entire series. So actually, it's that's kind of a cool. If that is what Isayama intended, that's actually a pretty cool detail in my opinion. Because birds were the only creatures that could freely travel in and out of the walls.
Yeah.
And so birds were like kind of special to Eren for that reason. But basically, here's the other thing. So you know how I said Isayama is one of the men of all time, and sometimes it shows in his writing? One of the ways in which I think that shows was in how he wrote Eren dealing with his feelings about no longer being able to live out the life with Mikasa that he wanted to live because he's in love with her, I think that the emotion that, and obviously, like, I'm very biased because of, like, both, like, I always have strong feelings about everything and also for DID reasons, but, like, to me, it makes sense for Eren to have that feeling of, like, no, I don't want her to forget me. I don't want to die. I don't want to be doing any of this. This sucks ass. Tell me why this man put some incel shit into that statement, and instead of him saying, having that breakdown to Armin and going, no, I don't actually want her to forget me. I do want her to live a good life. I do want her to be happy, but I don't want to be forgotten. Is there something so wrong with that? But instead what he says is, no, I don't want her to date another man, not for 10 years.
That's like a panel that I saw.
And that made it into the anime! They made Yuki Kaji voice act that shit. It pisses me off. So, because, again, the underlying emotion there is, no, I don't want to be forgotten. I wish I had a normal life. I wish I was a normal person. I wish that I got to live with my girlfriend in a cabin in the woods and that we could be happy together. That's what he means. But he said it in that incelish way, and I don't think that's in character for him. Like, not just because it's ridiculous, because Eren Yeager's a ridiculous-ass person. He's a 19-year-old with god powers, but, like, he wouldn't say that. Keeping in mind that the other, like, major thing he said about Mikasa that everyone remembers was when they were in that final battle and they were literally about to get eaten by the same Titan that ate his mother. And he said Mikasa, and she was just thanking him, like, hey, we're about to die. I want to thank you and tell you that, like, I'm in love with you and yeah, you're great. And, she was like, when you wrapped this scarf around me, it made me feel safer. It made me feel so safe, and it made me feel like I could live the rest of my life even without my parents on my own strength with you by my side. Then he says, Mikasa, I'll tie that scarf around your neck 1,000 times once we make it out of here. And I'm like, that guy would not say, no, she can't date someone for 10 years. That's so stupid. Also, why the time frame? Where did that come from? It makes no sense to me. I hate that part. I hate that part of the finale episode. I absolutely hate it. But, that line aside though, a lot of people criticize Eren because when he's with Mikasa, he says, I want you to move on and live a good life without me. And then at the very end of the episode, when Mikasa, after she's, presumably after she's gotten married to and had a child with John, is, or at least is implied to, like, a bird shows up and, like, takes her scarf, which is, like, fallen off of her neck, and, like, rewraps it around her so it's settled more. And people are like, oh, but didn't he tell her to move on from him? And it's like, well, yeah! And it's like, okay, but do you not understand that, like, he's not, that's just him still looking out for her in the afterlife.
Yeah.
If that is him. That's not him being like, oh, you should still be in love with me. It's like, bro, he's reincarnated as a fucking bird, okay? He can do what he wants. I don't fucking know. And also, more than likely, he's not literally a bird. It's an anime. It's a fictional series. Like,
Without that line of him not wanting her to move on in that weird way, I think that end scene would have been beautiful.
Right? Right? But no, he made him say that incel shit. And now it's cringy.
Yeah.
And now it's cringy.
Now the whole community's in an uproar. Like, is that a bird or is that Eren? What's happening here?
But yeah, as a person that thinks way too much about that character, because here's the thing, like, Eren Yeager, I talked about this with Ant Demon recently, because Eren Yeager is not, like, DID coded in that, like, he acts like he has alters or anything. But he is DID coded because of, like, how difficult of a time he has with dealing with, like, having memories in his head in a first-person POV that are not his, that he did not make, right? Like, he has, like, for example, Grisha's memories. He remembers him eating his dad from his dad's POV. That's brutal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But because of that, he feels like, in a way, he remembers being eaten by his own son. You know what I mean? Like, that's trippy. And I feel that way a lot of the time when it comes to stuff that happened, like, before, I split, like, kind of in middle school, fully in high school, you know? Of, like, because obviously, I didn't know that I was not the original host. I didn't know that I was new, right? So like, ah! So like, am I okay? I'm good. I'm good. So like, I don't know. Like once I realized, oh, I am part of a system, I realized that like my memories of like elementary school and like before, like I didn't make those. Those are my memories because I'm part of this brain and everything, and this brain and body is quote unquote mine. But I didn't make that memory. That's a really trippy
Yeah.
feeling. So yeah, I think that's also why I really like his character. But again, Isayama, want to know the part of the series that is the least fleshed out? The part where he's going through all that memory shit.
Yeah.
How much of it do you get to see? Little to none of it. You see him being really depressed in Marley and then abandoning his friends. But also though, because then people are like, oh, well, if he didn't show it that well, then like, that explains why people don't understand Aaron's character. And I'm like, no, actually, it's because people are dumb. Because even though he didn't flesh it out as well as he did with other arcs, he still told the audience what was going on. It was still communicated to the audience. Like, don't, y'all don't give yourselves too much credit. You know? Cause, for example, like, a lot of people misunderstand how having, like, the coordinate worked for Aaron. A lot of people have this perception that he could see the entire future and he knew exactly how things were going to happen after Historia kissed his hand, and then he just, like, had a crisis and let it happen. But people forget. He's not a member of the royal family, and even then, just touching a member of the royal family wasn't enough to get Ymir to hand over the powers to him. He had to talk to her individually and convince her. And to get to the paths to be able to talk to her directly, he had to touch a Titan, a member of the royal family who was also a Titan. So like, or a Titan shifter, which was his stepbrother Zeke. So like, you know, it's not that he completely knew the future. He saw glimpses of the rumbling, and he knew that he was gonna die. He just didn't know how. And he's like, the people are like, oh, well, did he try to prevent it? And it's like, well, yes and no. He didn't know what the fuck to do in general. He didn't not try to prevent it, but he didn't try to prevent it either, because, like, the fuck is he supposed to do? Right? Words. And then people are like, oh, well, why didn't he, like, rely on his friends for help? And it's like, actually, he did. And he did it for too long. Like, he let his friends... Because basically what happened was Armin and Hanji were both really determined that there was a diplomatic way that they could work things out. They were really, really certain that there was going to be a diplomatic way to work things out between Paradis and Marley. And because of that, by the time Aaron made it to Marley, it was too late. They were already ready to just bomb the entire island using the combined world powers of literally every other government on the planet. It was too late for that, you know? And, like, that's how self-fulfilling prophecies work. It's because it's not that, like, oh, Aaron changed and that's why it happened. The reason that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy is because Aaron is the type of person to want to believe in what his friends believe in, and the type of person to want to rely on his friends to do what they think is right. Because he's stupid, and he actually knows he's stupid, right? He knows that Hanji and Armin are smarter than them, and that they have, like, a better moral compass than him, and that he can rely on them. But in this case, he couldn't. And that's why, like, he had to be the one to inherit the Titan for things to happen as they happened, because if Armin inherited it, maybe they would have fixed it. Let's say if Erwin somehow inherited the founder, they probably would have acted. He probably would have just. He probably would. Oh, you like Erwin? Ooh.
Which one's Erwin?
The commander, the blonde one with the eyebrows.
Oh. Well, to be fair, all I remember of him is like
that
the first
speech?
2 seasons
Okay.
and that speech.
So here's the thing about Erwin, and this is not like a criticism of people that like him, because the thing is, like, the reason that people like. Hang on, I'm not even gonna pretend to be playing this game anymore. Hold on. The reason that so many people like him is because of how effective his writing is. So the thing about Erwin is that he's kind of posited as like a non-corrupt military leader among the rest of the brass who are very corrupt. But the thing is, he's not corrupt because he wants power. He's corrupt because he cares more about his personal hang-ups than about the rest of humanity, and if they're alive or not. But the thing is, so what happened with Erwin's character is that his dad had a theory that there were people outside of the walls, and then Erwin yapped about it to his friends, and then that resulted in his dad getting arrested and executed. He wants to prove himself right. That's why he joined the Survey Corps, to find humanity outside the walls, or at least find out the truth of what is outside the walls. And luckily, that lined up with the mission statement of the Survey Corps anyway, right?
Yeah.
And so he didn't seem corrupt at all. The corruption doesn't start to show in the mainline anime until the Shiganshina arc, where he takes 200 children and sends them off to be bait so that they can get to Eren's basement and figure out the truth of humanity. He ultimately didn't even survive that encounter because he also threw himself in as bait because he wanted it to be a victory. Like, literally, he feels so guilty about it that he confesses what's going on in his head to Levi, but he still goes through with it. Because he cares that much more about proving himself and his now deceased father right than he does about keeping those kids alive or putting them into a reasonable fight, right? That, and if you watch A Life with No Regrets, which is the like sub-series, it's just about Levi and how he joined the Survey Corps. Erwin's kind of the reason that Levi's entire original family died, and part of why he's just kind of miserable all the time. So yeah. That, and it's also, like, through that anime, which was, like, I believe produced after season 1, that's kind of revealed, like, why Levi was so willing to take him under his wing instead of just, like, shoving him at Erwin and Hanji and being like, take care of the kid, I don't deal with this, is because when Levi went through essentially what Eren went through, where it was like, okay, you are insanely powerful, you need to become an asset to the military, but you just went through this insane level of loss, Erwin told him, suck it up! Yippee! But with Eren, he actually treated him like a person instead of just, like, a tool to the military. So, like, I don't know, it's just kind of interesting because, but again, like, the way that Erwin is written is really well done, and so people don't pick up on how corrupt he is and how corrupt he is from, like, a military standpoint or from a military standpoint, because it doesn't show up until that one episode, and then he's dead. Like, that's really effective writing. So that's why I was like, oh, so you like him? Because I was like, I love getting to info dump about this. Because I think it's really fucking cool. And again, that goes to show how good Isayama's character writing can be. When he's not being a man, I guess. Not for at least 10 years!
Yeah, that part, now that I know that, it kind of, I don't know how to feel about it.
It's so weird. It's so weird. Same thing with that one scene in, that, you know, the infamous scene from Evangelion. And I was talking to my friend about it, and she was like, she transgender since we had this conversation. And she was like, but the thing is, like, I actually do like that scene because it alludes to this scene from, like, season 1 or something where, the girl is drunk as fuck, walks into his room, and it's like, kiss me, and he says no because she's wasted. And I was like, but then wouldn't it be more effective from a writing standpoint to have him kiss her while she's in a coma, so it's a direct callback to that exact moment and that exact action, and it's not completely disgusting?
Yeah.
You know, it's that kind of thing where, you know, I think guy TM, cishet guy TM brain goes, I need to show how far he's fallen as a character. No holds barred, let's have him commit one of the worst things you can do to another human being. Instead of, well, I want to directly allude to this one moment, so let's directly allude to this one moment. You know?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Where it's just like, he's like, oh, I want to show that he's, like, having... Because, again, I think what he wanted to do was show that Eren is in crisis over the fact that his life is about to be over. He's 19 years old, and his life is about to be over. Because of things that are completely out of his control, even though he was made to feel like he was in control, even though he never was. Which is Hanji's biggest mistake, right? Like, Hanji's biggest mistake was being like, you have all these powers, we'll figure out how to get you to fix it. You know? like that kind of thing. But no, he had him say that ridiculous shit instead, and now look where we are. People think he sucks, and like he does suck, but not for the reasons people think he sucks. Oh, I forgot to change my stream title and stuff. I hope no one clicked onto this hoping to see Hollow Knight. I hope nobody was using.
What are they talking about?
I hope no one was using the category function on Twitch for what it was made for. But yeah, I have. many
Urban
feelings about
reminds
Attack on
me
Titan.
a lot of have you seen Spider-Verse?
Not yet, actually.
There's a character.
Not in a while. I mean, I have seen it. Just not in a while.
Miguel O'Hara, the 2099 Spider-Man, and his like corrupted way of how Spider-Man should be, reminds me a lot of how Aaron kind of commands things around the place, and it's a little, is he right? Is he wrong? Are
Yeah.
these things justified, sort of thing?
To me, it's the fact that like, I think that people kind of forget that like, there are situations in which doing the right or wrong okay, weirdly, this kind of attaches to the conversation we had about like, I understand your circumstances, but that doesn't mean it's okay. You know?
Mhm.
To me, that's kind of what the rumbling was, right? Like,
Yeah,
it is not okay to commit genocide, but
Mhm.
if I were in Aaron's situation, would I do the same thing to protect my friends? Probably. You know? If I knew that and also though, another issue though, when it comes to specifically discussing the rumbling, is I say if I were in Aaron's situation, not if I were in a similar situation, because the difference between Aaron's situation and real life situations is that in Aaron's situation, literally the entire rest of the planet wanted to obliterate this one island.
Yeah.
Literally, the entire rest of the planet wanted to obliterate their one island. The rumbling was literally their only hope of him and his friends surviving. That doesn't happen in reality. You know? That doesn't happen in reality. Like, so, like there literally was not a developed country on that planet that did not want a hand in the Eldians genocide, right? So it's like, that is a unique situation. So if I were in Aaron's specific situation, where I knew for a fact that every other developed country in the world wanted to get my ass, then I'd probably kill him. You know?
Only in Aaron's situation,
But
too.
I live in the real world where things are more complicated than that. So, like, no. I wouldn't in real life. You know? I guess that's the problem in general, too, is people not realizing that, like, not getting the point that ultimately fiction is not reality.
Yeah.
Like, we can sit here and talk about how much does fiction affect reality? It does. How much does it affect reality? How much doesn't it affect reality? As a person that was raised in the Baptist church, whether or not a guy watches porn when he's in middle school does not dictate if he's going to become a rapist or not. As a person that was raised in the Baptist church, bad people are going to do bad people shit. Okay? Like,
Do they push on that hard in the Baptist churches?
well, because the thing is, in the Baptist church, they're like, oh, you don't watch anything, you don't look at girls, you don't do this, you don't do that, and you want to know where the most sexual assault happens? Is in Puritan institutions like that. Like, sexual assault is more common and more severe in, like, Puritanistic spaces like that, and it's because it doesn't matter. Right? That kind of thing. Anyway, but fiction does affect reality, because, like, I don't know, maybe it will introduce people to worse ways to do things and stuff like that, and it will make things worse for victims and stuff. That is very true, but at the end of the day, fiction isn't reality, and that's the thing I think a lot of people kind of forget when kind of, like, comparing the, like, genocide that occurred in Attack on Titan to, like, real world genocides. They're like, oh, so do you think that this genocide was okay? And it's like, we're talking about an anime. We're talking about an anime. You just said a whole new sentence. That's my new favorite phrase. It's like, you just said a whole new sentence. You know?
The
Actually, I'm gonna
rumbling
read this
has
here.
nothing to do with World War II, buddy. Can you chill out?
Exactly. Like, yeah. And to be fair, I understand why those wires get crossed. Because it's not apples to oranges. It's more like navel oranges to. Actually, it's navel oranges to pictures of navel oranges. Like, I get it. I get it. It's confusing, but also we're adults, and you can use your brain cells.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. Shit's crazy. But yeah, I fucking love Attack on Titan, and I think it's incredibly flawed, and I wish the ending was different, because the problem with him, like, kind of making it canon that Ymir planned for all of this to happen, or that she knew all of this was going to happen, and she was just waiting out 2,000 years in real time, even though supposedly for her all time occurs at the same time, to do anything about it, makes no sense.
Wasn't there an alternate ending that people preferred a little bit more?
No, so people got confused about this, and I kind of understand why, but also I'm like, come on, y'all. So, in Eren, when he was in the paths, like, all time occurs at the same time, time is weird, right? And he spoke to each of his friends in the paths right before the final battle, then erased their memories of that conversation, but then after he passed away, they got their memories back. His conversation that he had with Armin was the one where they got to explore the world. They saw all of the natural wonders that they read about in Armin's book, and then they had that final conversation. And the manga is a lot worse than the one in the anime. I actually liked the one in the anime, other than the 10 years thing. In the manga, it was basically like, Eren's like, wah, 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 I'm a god. And Armin was like, yeah, thanks for that. I won't let these transgressions go to waste. That's a direct quote. And then they hug it. And actually, they don't hug. He just goes away. In the anime, Eren's like, hey, I'm a fucking idiot and I have all these powers. What the fuck do I do about it? I don't know. It's too late to change my mind, though.
Yeah.
And also, all of this was predestined anyway. I'm not even in control. This sucks ass. And then Armin says, well, when you think about it, technically we're all responsible. Because again, like, when you're dealing with time stuff, the theme is the inevitability of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you try to pin down who's responsible, you could say it's Eren for wanting to kill all the Titans and feeling so strongly about freedom that he's willing to do this for his friends. Armin says, well, you could say that I'm responsible because it was me and my grandfather's book that gave you the ideals about freedom that you have today. You could say it's Grisha's fault for choosing to have a family. You could say that it's the Owl's fault for choosing Grisha to be the inheritor of the Attack Titan. You know what I mean? You can go back and forth on whose fault things are, but ultimately things just happen the way that they happen. And so that's what Armin and Eren's talk in the paths is in the anime. And then Armin says, like, I guess at the end of the day, we're both as much at fault as each other, so I'll see you in hell. And then they hug. Which I think is a really good ending for both of their characters. But then Armin's in Eren's talk with Mikasa, he fucking spawns them in their fantasy cabin in the distance, and he explains how they got there to Mikasa, and, like, kind of shows her, like, the imagery of it, the same way that he showed Armin the imagery of, like, the wonders of the world that he wanted to see. He's like, we ran away that night in Marley, and none of this happened, and I lived out my natural life, because he was gonna die when he was 23 because of the Titan curse, and then, I don't know, you probably got bombed or something by Marley. Is, like, what that was, and for some reason people thought that there's, like, an alternate timeline where Eren ran away with Mikasa. In reality, though, again, there is no timeline in which Eren would have run away with Mikasa. There is no timeline in which Eren would have done anything differently. You know? Because Eren is who he is. Like, kind of the point of Attack on Titan is that there are no alternate realities because people are who they are. Like, actually, there is another OVA that explores that where Mikasa asks herself what would have happened if her parents never got murdered. And she kind of imagines the scenario and lives through it. She realizes that ultimately the same things would have happened anyway. Her parents would have been in her life the whole time, but ultimately, like, let's say even if Eren's parents didn't die, he's been insane since the day he was born! So, like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Like, people are who they are at the base of things. Their personalities can change, their decisions can change, but ultimately, when push comes to shove, and the potential for genocide is a big shove, people are gonna make the choices that they make, you know? Which I think is cool. I think his exploration of that topic was very flawed at points, but I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Let's see, what time? Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's noon. Let's see, when am I getting picked up? I'm getting picked up at 3. Okay. I think now's a good time to wrap up stream anyway, but also, yeah, I need to, like, make sure I have my shit ready to visit my boyfriend's house. Yippee!
Oh!
I'm excited.
Are you packing up and sleeping over?
Yeah! I'm spending 2 nights. Because he lives about an hour away, and he works during the week, so. So yeah, he's picking me up today, and then spending the whole day Saturday, and then most of the day Sunday, and then he's dropping me off, and I'll be back, and I'll probably play more Hollow Knight. Yippee! But yeah, I'm excited.
Thank you for having me on, by the way.
Yeah, thank you for, again, I legitimately feel so honored that you saw her tweet and was immediately like, I need to tell Basil.
I knew the first person to go to. The first people to go to.
I really appreciate it. And it was awesome having you. We should hang out more. We should plan streams together and stuff.
Yeah, I'm totally down.
Just it's hard to, so if we don't know hard feelings, but like we totally should. All right. Do you or anyone else have any suggestions for who we raid out to? I am checking who I know that is live
I don't think
right
anybody is. I mean, other than Pirate Software.
Oh my
but
god!
I don't.
Zen streaming and they're playing Baldur's Gate. Let's
Oh!
everybody's in. Yippee! But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Really a bummer that I bungled that save that I was literally almost done with, but it's fine. I'll get it back. And yeah, I will, in Discord at least, hopefully also over Blue Sky, I'll keep you guys updated on how my commissions and stuff are going. Which is Reen's art and a channel points commission that I have up. Or no, a sub badges commission that somebody, just paid for this morning. And yeah, I'll send you pictures of my boyfriend's dog on Discord and stuff too. But yeah, thank you guys so much, everybody. Also, please go follow Yokai.
Thank you.
Obviously, he slays, so like, please do. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.